Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Welcome back to Car Dealer Simulator. Now there's been two hot fixes that came out on the same day, pretty much. And they also did two hot fixes on the same day before that as well. So they've been busy. Two hot fixes in a day and then two hot fixes in another day. So we have in the patch notes of one of the hotfixes okay, let me just go through the perk note. Added an additional location that triggers the storage tutorial. Unified mileage units on the car portal. Unified mileage units. Okay, the car portal I think is where you on the screen when you see all the cars for sale. There. Reduced fuel consumption of the cars. Let's see how that plays out. And also, reduced the player's sprint speed. I can't run as fast. Let's see how that plays out. And fixed a bug with first-person camera in the tow truck, which I haven't been able to afford yet. And the next hotfix, improved negotiation system. Customers now have a small chance to immediately accept your price if it's not too high. Adjusted how customers lower prices. They should now be less aggressive. Good. During selling negotiations, customers may now accept your offer if the difference isn't too large. Okay, next, fixed car descriptions on the car portal. Vehicles with 100% condition now correctly display their value. Oh, and they've also fixed, we were seeing vehicles that had 0 mileage, and I was saying that they were brand new cars, and how can they have 50% engine wear when the cars are 0 miles? Apparently that was a bug, and it's been fixed. And they've also fixed when you're painting or washing or sanding a car, you get those little square artifacts popping up on the bodywork. They call it confetti. Apparently they fixed that as well. Let's have a look. Improved the reset vehicle message. I've never used a reset vehicle. And added an exit button. Okay. Improved sounds for additional vehicles like SUV and the pickup. So apparently they are creating better sounds. They're trying to get into better sounds on vehicles as well, based on feedback. And it says here, a few players have reported crashes when saving the game. We have already a potential fix for this, but we need to test it properly before releasing. It should be included in the next patch. Wow. My God, these guys are busy on patches. It's like a little quilt. Right, so with all that in mind, the reason I've got it on the pause menu is because I think time doesn't pass. So let's go. Right, let's see what's available on the car portal. I can't remember what these are worth. I know what these are worth though. Okay, this might be good. Visual condition excellent. So this means you have to spend money on it. This means you don't. So I'm not really interested in a vehicle like that. I think there's less profit in those. How about this guy? Less miles, same year, less money. Okay, so this has got a visual condition of poor, and it's not drivable, but it is 15%. So let's go check that out. In fact, what I should have done was checked all the other car offers first. Because there doesn't seem to be an option to cancel the meeting either. That's the same one as the one above, isn't it? 134669. Is it the same one? Oh. Yeah, well it's gone from there. Unless it's higher up. Yeah. Yeah, same one. Same one. 5,000 for a UMX. Drivable 60% but poor. We could end up buying both. So let's have that meeting. Alright, let's go check both of them out. We can afford both cars. And it would be kind of alright to have two in the garage. We can only bring one back at a time though. Where's my car? There it is. But we're gonna need the dolly trolley. Oops. Slightly too early turn in. Alright, let's go. So if I can't cancel the meeting, then similarly I would imagine that they can't either, which means I'll keep them waiting until I'm ready. Be interesting to see the fuel economy now, because this car it was a total drinker of fuel. So we're on 3/4 tank basically. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I thought that was a road. Alright, I'm already committed, so let's go this way. I don't know what I was trying there. It was just... Oh, look at this, man. What a rusty old bucket that is. Hey. Let's have a scan of this thing. Okay, so the exhaust is a bit knackered. 6 holes? Well, the catalytic converter's screwed, so they'll get repaired if we buy a new cat. What's a manifold? 200? 300 pounds? $300? Cat is 5, that's 800. 800 to fix those top two. I noticed none of the fixes or none of the patches did anything about or mentioned anything about money, getting back money from replacing parts. So calipers, well, we've got one red caliper and they are cheap. As is, the pin is 70, caliper is 20, the shock absorber is 200, I think, 200, yeah. If we wanted to fix all the reds. So let's say we did want to fix all the reds. There's about $300 on the left side. And I would say, I don't know, 8, 9, let's say 1100 on that side. Let's budget for 1,500 for all parts. 1,500 in parts. Market value is 5.5. And he's asking, right, I'm going to need to get him down to around 4 then.
I don't know, man. It doesn't look good.
There we go.
That's a tough one. Maybe if I would just... but on the other hand, I don't know.
Yeah. It's okay. If we spend the money on the parts, we'll still be okay.
Alright, partner. That's the great prize.
Is it? How far am I away from my... Okay, what we'll do is we'll leave the car here. We'll drive this back to the garage and then I'll run back to the car. And that way it'll test out the sprint speed that I have now. I can't believe I came up the long way around for that. Because there's my thing. And I turned left, didn't I? And then I turned right. And oh, what a convoluted way that was. Right, that's that. Where am I going? Okay, well the sprinting's still okay. If it's been slowed down, it's not too noticeable. Yeah, it's alright. That's alright. He's still extremely athletic. Never gets out of breath. Now let's go see the other one. This is new. This jerking like this stuttering. This is all brand new. What is this, man? So they say you get problems when you save, some people. I'm just wondering whether the same happens on autosave. It's starting to be jerky now. It was never like that before. Okay, so it needs a suspension pin. That's $70. Everything else, we do have some reds. Nothing major. So market value of the car currently is $13,800. Let's see what I can get it for. Ooh, it's already down. Let's see if we can push it even further. Okay, he's getting there. The guy's getting there. He's understanding the art of the deal. The art of the deal. Donald Trump's book, right?
Let me think about this, huh?
9960. I think that's fair enough.
Alright, let's do this.
I think we got a couple of good deals there. What did we spend? 14,000 on those two cars? What kind of physics are these? This is going to be fun getting over these rocks. How are we going to get it? How are we going to pick this car up? Oh, okay, just like that then. That seems fair enough. Yeah, just make the rocks a non-collision object. Sure. Works for me. And there is Rusty Autos. I've just realised, if you look at the town, when I upgrade my dealership to, you know, level 3 and 4, it's going to be by far the best looking building in the entire town of I don't know what it's called. Shitsville. Ah. Now, I need to go shopping for parts for that yellow car, don't I? So, that means I'm going to need my car, and it's hooked up to the trolley. So what I'm going to do is put this over to the side here. And because this one isn't drivable, we'll put this into the workshop first. Now, because of where I've got my car positioned, I'm going to have to go all the way around. I could bring the car in the other way, you know, so the front is facing this way, but I'm happy like this. Makes no difference. Okay, because I'm going to need the car to go out for parts. Okie dokie. So let's see. Oh, actually, yeah, let's see. Let's go in here first. What time is it? 16:24. Actually, forget that. So we need, should I buy all the red parts? I'll have to be quick because the shops are going to close. So, disc times 2, pin, and manifold. Now I could get the bits for the yellow car at the same time, that would make perfect sense. Now here's a question. Does the time stop when you're in the scanner? It's currently 16:48. Yeah, I wonder if it stops there. Okay, so that's for that car. And then we need caliper, shock. Now, shock is the only thing where you need to differentiate between front and rear. Another pin, that's 2 pins. Another manifold, a cat, a resonator, and a tailpipe. Okay, I'm going to get them all brand new. Okay, so time does stop when you're on that screen. That's important to know because that way I can, you know, I can take as long as I want without worrying about the shop closing. And talking of which, we need to get up there now, buy all those parts. I think the shop actually closes at 2100 hours. So we do have a bit of time here. So we're going to be spending quite a bit of money here, but it's okay. Closed? Closed? On a Saturday? No way. Oh, he closes at 2 o'clock on a Saturday. And then he's closed on Sunday. Oh no. I suppose I could go to the junkyard. But why would I want to put junky parts on? I want to make money and rep. We're going to have to wait. Okay, so what we'll do is, can at least wash and do all the body work on the yellow car. I could do it on the other one too if I towed it there into my wash place and into my paint, bodywork place, but oh man. Early closing on Saturday, eh? What a cheek. Right, so this fella isn't drivable unless, do I have a pin in stock? Oh my god, I do. 21%. That would make the car drivable. I could fit it on temporarily. No. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Andante. Yeah, it just needs a right front pin. At least then it'll be drivable. So let's do that. Let's just replace it with that piece of rubbish, just for now. Oh, use car lift, of course. Now you might be thinking, well, why not just replace it and leave it on there? I mean, I guess I could, but I want to use new parts because I really would like to get the rep. Yeah, you can click and hold and then pull down on the mouse, but you can't click down, but you can't then keep hold of the left button and then push back up again. You actually have to leave go of the button. Which is fair enough. It feels natural enough. Okay. It is now drivable. So now I can go and do what I wanted to do in the first place, which was check my bank. Okay, so we paid so the Andante, sorry, I like to write all this down, it was 9961, and the UMX was 4031. Okay, so that means in total it was 13,992. So yeah, just under 14,000. But for the sake of $8, let's say we paid 14 for both of these. On Saturday, the 83rd of November. Okay. Alright, let's pay my bills. I've probably got some outstanding. No? Okay. No bills for this current day yet. So my only worry on this game so far with these updates is the unexplained stuttering when we're driving. Like it's loading stuff in off the internet, which it isn't, by the way. Alright, let's do... So they reckon they've got rid of those square confetti pieces, eh? Well, that'll be interesting to note if they have or not. Because they looked a bit weird. They would kind of just pop up like little JPEG artifacts almost. Kind of wondering now if we can get to 2,600 today. I think if we sell both cars at a decent price, you know, make a really good profit, we might, if we're lucky, we might get around 100 XP for each. So that'll put me supremely close to the next upgrade. But if we're really super lucky, we may, in fact, even do enough to get to the next level. That car looks good now, it's all foamed. But have they got rid of the still foam on the car when the rinsing process is done error? what would happen is, like, you know, it magically completes after a certain amount that you've done. Well, it should be the case that when it magically completes the rinsing, that any trace of snow foam is gone from the car. And it looks to me like, I don't know, they sorted this. Because I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like it's easier to get rid of that foam around the tyres and stuff. It looks like the foam's coming off a lot easier. I might be wrong, but just giving those tyres a couple of squirts. Normally we see, well, there's a bit of foam in between the spokes, but normally you see little bits around the treads. I don't know, let's see. Maybe it's just this car. Okay, there's the rinse process done. Has it left any bits behind? Let's have an examine of this. See if I can spot any traces of snow foam. No. Nothing. Not even a dot. Not even a dot. Right, cover the car with wax. Not going to do that. We're going to get the bodywork done. It's very early Sunday morning now, 1 o'clock. So we've got all of Sunday to fix these cars up cosmetically. Alright, let's get into position. Oh, lots of rust on this. Nice, nice. That's what I want to see. That's how we make our money. The worse visual condition it's in, the more profit we can make by fixing it for free. Because it doesn't cost us anything to wash the car, to wax it, to polish it, to paint it, to grind it, to sound it. All of this is essentially a freebie. We're really taking a lot of paint off here. Pity we can't fit a smaller disc to this grinder, because this thing's brutal. So I'll do the main parts first. If it doesn't complete, then we'll get on to the more speckly areas. Oops, started a bit too high there. Oh, there we go. See? So look how much just complete. Looks like the completion process. Now, where did this come from? I never touched that. Oh, they've gotten rid of confetti, have they? Well, what's all this then? Okay, let's see what happens when we pick up the spatula and light it up. Yeah, what's going on there? So this is, well, okay. I think those are such small areas that we won't have to tackle them. They'll just auto-complete, which is okay. We've even got some under that, well, just on top of the headlight there. See in there? I can't really get to that. a way to spend a Sunday. Every car we sell almost in our dealership is covered in body filler and has been repainted and was previously covered in rust. So yeah, it's a good thing our customers can't find out. It's not, you know, it's not like as if we leave the garage doors open so people can see that we're just rust remove. Oh, yeah, spoke too soon. We are leaving the garage door open. I'm surprised we don't have a worse reputation. Don't buy a car from those guys. They just buy rusty old buckets of junk, patch them up to make them look good on the outside, and then sell them to you. And they buy replacement parts from the junkyard. Man, we took a lot of paint off here. It's quite difficult sometimes to navigate this spatula at an angle where it actually just connects properly onto the bodywork. Okay, we have an autosave. That's a good time to test your actual save straight afterwards. So if the game is going to crash, well, you've still got your autosave. So you don't lose anything. Perfect. Whoa. This thing's got a very wide coverage area, which makes doing the job really, really quick. There we go. Just needed to fix that little tiny piece. I like how it's moving, the handles rotating round. Alright, let's go for this. For some reason, horizontal here gets you the better coverage. The horizontal paint nozzle, I don't know why, but it does. I don't even think I'm going to change the colour of this car either. It kind of looks alright like this. It might look nicer in red or something, you know, typical kind of Camaro look and colour, but yeah, this is okay. Bodywork looks a lot nicer when it's all done up. Of course, it needs waxing and polishing still, so we'll do that next as we while away our Sunday, waiting for the car parts shop to open. Yes, definitely the finishing, the auto finishing process now is, even though I don't think it was directly addressed in the patch notes, it looks to be working better. Certainly the snow foam cleared off a lot easier. Well, what's happening here? There we go. So wax. So we can also scan the car as well, so we can just see what areas we still have to do. Although the car is yellow by default, but I think it's easy to make out the difference between yellow and Chernobyl luminous yellow. Okay, finally the polish to really make the car shine. Even in the real world, just cleaning your car, properly detailing the interior, the exterior, it can and will add value to your car. It'll make it look a lot more attractive to a higher price, let's put it that way. It will. If you've got the interior covered in junk and cigarette ash or empty pizza crusts, I was going to say, I was going to go with empty pizza boxes, but then I didn't even want to say boxes. I just wanted to say crust. But yeah, just a crappy, dirty interior, a crappy, dirty body. It's not. But then you're not going to get as good an offer on it as you would if it was pristine like this. Look at that. Now, I don't know what this car's worth now, but I'm not going to look either. So let's do the same process on this fella. We can have both cars bodyworked. Oh, she's driving, baby. We can have both cars clean and painted, all the bodywork done. While we're waiting for the part shop to open. I wonder if the confetti bits that we saw on the bodywork, well, it's not really confetti, but those patchy bits that we saw in there on the yellow car, does that start at the snow foam phase? I mean, we did see all the snow foam get cleared off, but it seems that whatever causes those patches lingers all the way up to the paint phase. You know, they'll be there when you're taking the rust off. They'll be there when you're putting the body filler on. They'll be there when you're sanding the body filler down. Yeah. See, there's the confetti, look. So they haven't actually got rid of it at all. Just these perfectly square blocks. Well, oblong. But these blocks. There, see? Still got confetti. So yeah, they haven't fixed it. So let's not get off every tiny little piece of snow foam. See if it auto-completes. And if there's any trace left over. Well, to be fair, it's making me remove most of it. It looks like the snow foam is clearing away from the car better though. Okay. If I don't touch that area, this area here, and it auto-completes, will I still have to address it in the next stage? Let's leave that corner. Let's leave all that. See if we can make it auto-complete. We'll just leave all the front end and see what happens. See how much we can get away with. Which means I might have to do a bit more on this side than I would normally like. But it's okay. It did. So now what's... now then, look. The front is all... We didn't touch the front at all. And the autocomplete has repaired all the front. So we don't have to touch it in the next stage then. I believe. So let's light the car up. Yeah, see? Don't need to touch it now. Interesting. Because we hadn't actually grinded it, the autocomplete repaired it. Well, okay. Now, on this stage, it doesn't matter because whatever we do here is within the confines of the paint we've taken off. Unlike the grinder, which will take off as much paint as... It'll take off the entire car's body paint if you work at it, I think. Even though you don't need to. Yep, sanding or body working over parking sensors, that's normal. There's the confetti. Sounds like I'm digging a hole in the garden. Okay, so it's now 2000 hours. So we'll get this done, and if there's any time to sleep, we will. And then after that, we'll go and get the parts we need. And because I managed to miss out that front bumper, I don't need to touch it. So this is what, black or brown or something, this car? I'm not quite sure. Maybe change it to red or something. It's just cosmetic. It doesn't make any difference in the selling what color it is. It's just your personal choice. Normally I would have done the mechanicals first before doing the bodywork, but considering we had a weekend to wait, almost the entire weekend to wait before we could do this, well, alright, let's see how quick we can do this. Go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and then go pick up all the parts. And I'll carry on taking my car. I could take one of these. I mean, they belong to me. But I'll take mine because I want to carry on seeing how the fuel economy is. We started off with a 3/4 tank. They really should do something about the thug. Alright, both cars are now body worked. Done. So now it is 1 o'clock in the morning. So let's have a 6-hour sleep. We've earned it. There we go. Grab my car. There she is. And off we go to the parts shop. Hopefully it doesn't open at 9, because then I'll be waiting. Okay, so we're between halfway and 3/4 tank. Well, hello. How are you doing? I need some bits and pieces. So I need a I need a rear shock. So let's see, how much money do I have now? 27163. Okay. Let's see how much I've got afterwards. Right, that's one shock. Calipers, we need 2. No, we don't. We need 1 caliper. And we need 2 discs. Suspension pin, we did fit one on, but we want a new one, so that's done. Manifold, we need 2 of these. We need a cat. Okay. What can I sell him? My shitty parts. Okay. A cat. I need a resonator. And I need a tailpipe. Okay, that's everything. Now what have I got? 25,305. What? How does that work? How does that work? How do I start with 27,163 and end up with 25,305 when everything is like $100, $200, $70, $20? So I don't know. The difference there is 1,858. What are they? Oh, I know. That's me selling all of my junky parts. I got a bit of money back, didn't I? Yeah, I got a bit of money back. So it hasn't cost me 1,858. I got a bit more back. It's probably ended up costing me about 1,900 in bits. Yeah, I'm going to go with 1,900. So it was 14,000. What did I just say in bits? 1,900. No, yeah, no, 1,800 I would say in parts. So yeah, 14,000 plus I reckon 1,800 in parts. So 15,800 all in all we've spent. We need to make that in profit, at least. Oh, I don't know if we will. Will we? Is that right? Well, yeah. No, we need to make 15. If we make 15,800 on the sale of both cars, then we'll draw even. Anything that we make above 15,800 is profit when selling both cars. And I reckon I can sell the Andante on its own for 15,000. So whatever we sell the yellow UMX for, it's clear profit. Surely, if I've got my mathematicals correct. When I get back to the shop now, we'll do all the maths correctly and see what's what. Okay. So the bank will tell me everything I need to know. We won't forget about the sell items. That's us selling those junky parts back to the guy. Forget that. So, this we know came to 13,992, right? So we know that. And then we had this buying session before we ran out of inventory. So that is 1,200 1290, and then we've got 1290, 1390, 1490, 1990. So 1990. Okay, so our outlay in total is $15,982. So for the sake of $18, we are $16,000 in on these two cars. And I will guarantee that the Andante car, the black one, sells for that money, more than that money. So anything we make on the other car is pure profit. Yes, indeedy. Right, let's do this one first then. It's still got snow foam on the wheel. Oh. Right. I think this was the last car we scanned, but let's do it again. So look, this car's worth 16,700 already. And I haven't even got the parts on. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what it's going to be worth after this. Right, where's the repair? So we go in here and we can press Z here and we can see what we need. So we need a brake disc, left rear and right rear. So both rear discs need doing, and while the wheel's off we don't need to do anything else. Got a suspension pin, but we'll sort that out later. So left rear and right rear discs. Let's get tackling those. Dee dee dee. The happiest mechanic in town. Do 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 do. One day I'll have to play this without the streamer mode on so that I can listen to the radio. And now you. The cars have got radios, I think, and you've got all these different radio stations. Whether you can listen to the radio while working, I don't know. I could actually, if I wasn't video recording, I could put my own frickin' music on. Alright, into assembly mode. We have a brand new disc to go on. And of course we can sell the junky parts. Ooh, now then. The caliper's not meant for this car, is it? Yeah, we didn't take a brand new caliper off, so I'm damn sure a brand new one isn't going to go back on. This is the first time where in my inventory I've had bought parts for two cars in my inventory. Normally when I have two cars I would have I would go out to the shop and buy the stuff for that particular car and then fix it up and then buy the stuff for the other car. But this time we did both at once. So I have to make sure not to get the parts mixed up. Which the other car needs a caliper, a shock, a cat, a resonator and a tailpipe. This one I think is just a disc, a pin and a manifold. Two discs, a pin and a manifold. Okay, so now we've got, this is an up-to-date report, we don't have to rescan, which is cool. So now we need the suspension pin right front, which we already did change for another junky one, but now we're going to have to remove it. I could leave it on, but as I said, putting on brand new parts, the more 100% you have, you know, the better condition the car's in, or the more new parts you buy, the more you'll rep up. And I do want to rep as well, because that's what gets me to the new places. And also I think we should have plenty of money to get at least one of the upgrades, maybe both. I've got 2 upgrades unlocking on level 7, and then God knows how long it's going to take to get to level 8. I think there's only 9 levels. Okay, what else? Exhaust manifold. Oh God, not many bolts on that then, eh? 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 10 bolts to come out. So let's remove it from the actual exhaust. Now let's remove it from the engine block. This is pretty much how many bolts are holding a manifold on anyway, so I can't really complain. 2 on each side for each cylinder here. They're all just the same 4-cylinder engines, no V8s, no variation, nothing. And the only thing we can't do with this garage is change the radiator, the clutch, or the entire engine. We need to get the next workshop level to do that. Alright, there goes on a new one. I'll get those put back. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool that we got 2 cars to work on, 2 cars to put for sale and 2 cars to make profit on, because we're not far away from that upgrade, and it's not impossible that we can get to level 7 with these 2 cars alone, because even when we take photographs there's going to be profit on top of that. So that's all the reds done. Now the other thing we want to look at, instead of just saying, well, that's this car done. Okay, I didn't mean to actually press that, but there you go. I think I actually pressed F to get there. But okay, there you go. So the only thing I want to do here is have a look and see if we can sort out the mileage and just, you know, pull it back a little. So we've got 55,000. We could get it to 45 maybe. That'll take a nice chunk off. Let's try that. Okay, now do I keep going, or do I change the 5 down to a 0? Shit! I wasn't paying attention. It looked like it was going so easily to change. I could have left it at 4.1. I broke it. That was just careless of me. That was just pure carelessness. Nothing more. I'll be careful not to do that again. Damn. pissed off about that, to the point where I would be tempted to do a reload of the game. Alright, so this is what we got here. Oh boy, so let's do the brakes. Let's do it in order. So we've got brake caliper left front. Let's do that. Now this is the car that needed the brand new one. Okay, next up, shock absorber rear right and suspension pin left front. So diagonally opposed then. So this is, we're already on the left front. What was it again? Pin. I knew that. Okay, back into assembly mode. Excuse me? Oh, I only bought one pin, did I? Whoops. Okay, well, we can't do that. Now the car's not drivable. Well done. Right, shock absorber rear right. We'll have to wait till the shop opens to go and pick up a new pin. God damn it. Okay, so now it's manifold, cat, resonator and tailpipe. Jesus. So manifold, there's the tailpipe. Let's just get everything off like this. So disassemble. Oh, apparently they've made the looking for holes spray thing a little bit better as well. I was trying to just test it there for a moment, but I couldn't. Oh, there's reset. I don't even want to know what that does. Does it put all the parts back? Probably. Well, in that case, I don't want to touch it. So hopefully by the time we're done fitting the exhaust on, the shop will be open. We go get the suspension pin, and then we can advertise both cars. And there should be enough daylight left for all the customers. I don't know why I nearly said passengers there. customers to come along and say, hey, you got two great cars. Wouldn't it be cool if a customer said, I'll take both if you give me 10% discount? And I go, no, no way, man. Ain't gonna happen. In the real world, yeah, I probably would. But not in here. Does this rep mean like reputation with your customers as well? Because maybe by giving people discounts for buying two cars, you would increase your rep even quicker because you're getting a good name. You know, the guy gave me 10% off for buying both. Da da da. You know, they could introduce that kind of scheme, surely. Now, of course, replacing the cat means that you are getting rid of all of the holes anyway. Looks like we have to actually come out and go back in again. There you go. And there is a brand new exhaust, apart from the muffler. I'm not getting a great deal from this, 8,000, and we paid, well, to be fair, we only paid 4,031, so we're doubling the prices, almost, apart from $6, we're making $6 even more. Right, so now we need the suspension pin. All the other reds are sorted. The place opens in 45 minutes, so we'll start driving over there. As soon as I work out where my car is, I remember where I put it now. By the time we get there, it'll be opening up. So kind of perfect timing, really. There's no cops in this town, so I don't do stop signs. There you go, he's just opened a minute ago. I'm your first customer of the day. And I will take a pin. Did I go past it? Of course I did. There you go. Just looking down this side. Right. Oh, by the way, do you want... I haven't done any fuses yet. What the hell? Anyway, do you want to buy all of my junky bits? I have to be careful not to sell the green item. Is it me or is the handbrake a bit more controllable? I'm going to find out at the end of this piece of road here. Maybe a little bit less tail happy. I'm not sure about the J-turns. I haven't tested whether those are still overly fruity, but we'll see here. Do a little J-turn, see what happens. Well, yeah, it is a bit fruity. Alright, so suspension pin needs to go in. There we go. So today's selling day. Nine o'clock in the morning. You telling me it took me 2 hours to go to that shop and come back? Okay, both cars are now ready for sale. I'll keep this in this colour. It looks alright. It doesn't look too shabby at all. Now I want to leave a little bit of space. They've got everything backwards in this game though, regarding the drive. This would clearly be a rear wheel drive on its front, and like the little NGT Pulse car, which would clearly be a front wheel drive car, is a rear. Right, I need my tablet. So we'll take the photographs of this, click. Let's do a nice crouchy downy shot. Click and click and click and click, and I don't need any more shots, but I'll take them. Right, let's get them advertised. And we'll open the door. No, we'll open the shop so that customers can start walking through. It'll take them a little while. So let's advertise 2 cars and see what we make. So we'll do the Andante. We got click, click, click. And we have got a market value of 17.9. Let's go 17,600. Yep. And the other one. We have a customer already. This one we'll put it in for 8,250. Right, let's see what the negotiations are like. Go away. You're taking the piss. Okay, Coaches, just hold on.
Oh, hell no!
What? This is... Oh, they said small chance. She's taking it for the price I'm bloody buying it, selling it for. That's the first time it's happened. There you go. This is in the patch notes. She's taking it for the price that was on there.
Good job. Good job.
I wonder if the same can happen with the Camaro. Man, we got asking price. First time ever. Okay, so let's see.
No.
This guy's... I'm going to want at least 7.5 for this one, if I can get it. Okay, I'm going to propose 7.5. Take it or leave it. Well, see ya. Oh man, we got 17.6 for that car, and we bought it for, what did we buy it for again? 9,961.
Hell no.
I love the, oh hell no. We must, I don't know. I know they said it was a small chance that that would happen, that we would get people, you know, just accepting the price, but I didn't think we'd get it that quickly, and also it must mean that we priced it well.
No. No, no, no.
Woo!
Now it's worth just hanging on. Now it's worth just hanging on for the right customer to come along. Oh, I like this. Now the thing is this happening too often? Because now I can just say, well, I'll just put the car for whatever price, as long as it's under market value, and then I just reject all the other customers until somebody comes along to say I accept. Because that's going to be the new meta now, isn't it?
Sounds reasonable.
Look at what we've got now, 51,000. Have we leveled up? No. But I did say that we would end up with the rep of 2580. I did say that, and I'm only 2 off. So we're going to need to sell one more car. And I could probably just buy a junky car, wash it, and then just put it for sale. And that's my rep done. So we spent 14,000 on both cars, give or take a couple of dollars, literally a couple of dollars. It was 13,992, right? But we then had parts to buy, which came to 1,990. So the 2 cars, after buying the parts, were into me for 16,000. That's what I spent on both cars, including parts. Now I made 25,850. Right? And if you remove 16,000 from that, my profit 9,850. And that's not too shabby at all. So now we can get a car that's just kind of in fairly decent condition and just make a little bit of profit on it. See, these don't make too much. Yes, we doubled the price, but double 4,000 into 8,000 isn't as great as saying, you know, with the Andante, where we doubled 9,900 into 17,600. That's a much better double. Yeah, those Harmonia cars are really good. Like these, the Largo ones. The Largos will sell out for around 20, high 20s, I think. Now there's another Andante for 11. That's not too bad. But this, the Largo, these sell for good money. And it will definitely push us over the mark that we need. So before we have a look at it, 15,450, let's jump up here. And let's go to Harmonia. Also, these vans are very good. Look at the price of this. These vans are very good money too. Let's see if we can get a decent. So that we've got a Largo there for 15.4. We've got another one there for 18.8. And another one, look, 41,000. It's a 2010 with 8,000 miles. This is actually not a bad deal. Okay, so there's that one, and then we've got the Ys. Look at the prices of these. Look, check that one out. That's 40,000, and it's got, let's call it 9,000 miles. This has got just a little bit more, and it's 19,000. Bodywork has been treated. It needs parts though. Not my thing. Oof, technical condition 36%. That's harsh. That is harsh. Yeah, I think we'll steer clear of these ones. Drivable and poor. So it's going to have some red bits on it then. I don't know, there's money on this one. But my instincts are telling me get that Largo if it's available. Not drivable and poor. Let's go check the car out. So we'll hook up the dolly trolley, and just in case we buy it, you never know. And has the stuttering gone away now? Has it, when we're driving, I don't know, has it loaded all the map in? Has it cached it all? So now we're on half a tank. That seems fair enough. Alrighty, let's go and get to level 7. And we might even end up with 60,000 in cash when we get to level 7. And we might need it. Thank you for the assistance in turning there. This is a bigger car. The Largo, I think, is, you know, quite a big, like a equivalent of a BMW 7 Series or something, perhaps. Yikes! Okay, so if we were to do all the reds, that discs are 200, so that's 400, 600. 800. 800 on the left hand side. Oh man, there's parts here. But okay. So 800. The manifold is 3 1. Is it 311? What's a muffler? Is it 200 or 100? Let's budget for 2. So that's 6,000. So 1,400 in parts for this car. So I'm gonna need to knock her down by that much, which will take me to 14,000. So I'm gonna offer you 13,700. Oh, she's straight down. She's dropped all that.
I must think about it.
Must you? How about 13,800? 13,800.
I don't know.
25. 13,830. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, it's not drivable. Right. 13,830, and we have to spend 1,400 on it. So I think that's okay. Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, because it means we'll be in, the car will owe us 15,230 when we're done. And I know I can get well over, I can probably get it into the 25s, the sale price of this. Oh, wrong button. What an idiot. Yeah, I reckon if I can get 25, doesn't that mean I have a $10,000 profit? I kind of like these new negotiations. Especially if I can wait around for somebody to say, I'll take it at the price you're offering it for. I don't think that's going to work too much. I haven't tested it, obviously, but if you put it over market value, I think the chance of somebody coming along and saying, yeah, you know, I'll give you the price you're asking, is probably either not going to happen, because maybe it's hard-coded not to happen, or they'll just say, it'll happen, let's say, once in a very blue moon. Where are you gone? Right, let's take a look at the damage. Let's work out what we need. So, we need disk times 2. We need shock front times 2. We need a manifold. Yeah, we've got a couple of... Oh no, we sold them, didn't we? Well, anyway, even if we did have a manifold in our inventory, it's an old one. Resonator and a muff. Now, we're not replacing the catalytic converter, so we have to fix that hole. So at least we can do that now. Find me the hole. Patched. Now the parts that are screwed, while we're waiting for the... Don't ask. While we're waiting for the shop to open, we can at least remove all the offending parts, right? Make good use of our time. So, the left front and right front discs need to come off, as do the left and right shocks. So, yeah, shocks and discs on the front off. Let's do that. And then I'll get to the shop, sell them to the guy, right? Because there's no point not taking them off. What you don't want to do is go to the shop, buy new parts, come here, take the old parts off, put the new parts on, and then you have to go back to the shop again to sell them, the old parts. This way, what we're doing is we're taking off the old parts first. Oh, that's just missing a shock. Take off the old parts, then go to the shop, sell all the old parts and buy all the new ones, and that way you'll keep your storage space down in your rucksack kind of thing, whatever it is, and you'll have gotten rid of all the junky parts straight away. These are techniques I'm learning as I go. Don't buy the parts first. If you know you're replacing them, get them all off the car and then go to the shop and sell them to the guy. I don't know whether the junkyard pays more, but yeah, whatever. Alright, so all we've got now is not installed, so what we need now is the muffler and the manifold taking off, so that every red, forget this bit, doesn't matter, every red is uninstalled. We've got an orange there as well. I can't do the clutch. Damn it. If the clutch was yellow, I would have replaced this pin as well. That way we would have got rid of all the oranges. Okay, so manifold and muffler need to come off. Muffler's a piece of cake. Boom, boom. And manifold. And then we'll just go and sell them. This time we'll try and make sure we buy all the parts we need, and that way I'm not wasting fuel for a second trip to the shop. Yeah, and definitely, when we sell this car, we will be repping up to level 7. Definitely. Okay, so there should be no more reds on the car that have got numbers on them. The visual condition on at the bottom here is just to do with the bodywork. It's nothing to do with mechanical. Everything else, other than this section here, is mechanical. Or electrical. We could get another suspension pin, you know. They're $70. We could just buy a pin. Alright, well, the store will be open in 10 minutes, so let's make our way down there. Oh, the physics on these front wheels when you're in reverse is so weird. Still jerky. Hello. Would you like to buy all the crap I have for sale? Let's just be careful that we're only selling the reds. Nothing else. We have taken other parts off the car, but they're going back on. The exhaust tape is nothing to do with that. We've got 1 use left on that, 5 on that, and 5 on that. Okay. I would like to buy from you 2 front shocks, which is, I'm going to write these down now, which is 800. 2 front discs, which is 400. We need a manifold, which is 300. Buy 100 items in the shop, yeah. Resonator is 100. and the muffler is 200. Okay, so that's 1,800. So for me, I'm going to buy the pin as well. So that's 1,870 in parts. Yikers. That's a lot. Nearly 2,000 in parts. It means the only orange thing left on the car will be the clutch. And I can't fix that until I level up. My workshop's going to look so good when I do the office. The office is my first priority because it's going to look really different. Right, so first thing we need to do is get the pin off, which is the right front. Now, I'm quite prepared to keep hold of this one because it's not in the worst condition in the world. I'm quite prepared to put it on another car. Okay. No idea what was happening there. Okay, looks like we have a little bit of a bug here. Hope we can fix that going back in. Oh shit. Is this where we have to reset the car? I don't know, was it stuck on assemble? Don't know how that could happen. Okay, so now we have this scenario. Market value 15.6 as the car stands. So let's put the pin in, and then we want the two shocks, the two discs, and the calipers. Well, we took those off anyway. So the two discs, two shocks, and this pin on the front. Okay. Get the shock absorber on. The car actually did not come with this. I hope none of the parts I'm putting on are orange either. I think they might be. I don't know. No, it's yellow, isn't it? Yellow and orange are different colorings. Okay, I've got the manifold right there, to be honest. Maybe I can do that while I'm on this side of the car. It's a lot of bolts to do. If your mouse breaks and you're playing this game without a mouse, can you? Can you pull this handle down? I don't know whether you can bind a key to it. Certainly using up some clicks on the mouse. Wasn't really planning on doing the exhaust until after I did the other side. But now that I'm here, well, it's done. So yeah, only a few bolts to go. 8 actually. 7. 6 remaining. 5 remaining. It keeps coming out of assembly mode. And there's your 5. Now we've got to do all the bodywork. We don't have to. We can sell it like this with the janky bodywork. Look at that. Look at that. It's only the clutch. And these are all going to be greens. So the only orange is going to be that. And unfortunately I can't fix it. But look at this. It's gone up 1,500, has it? And we paid 1,900 or whatever it was. 1,800 for parts. 1,870. Yeah. So we're losing about 300. But we'll gain in rep as well. So I'm not too fussed. I can soak up that 300 now. I've got enough money to do it. But mechanically, she's sound as a pound. The back of that end, the back end of that looks like a 5 series, and the front end looks like, in fact, it looks like a 3. Yeah, it's kind of hybrid BMW. Yeah, it's 3 series, but with Americana lights, front and rear lights, and grille. Yeah, BMW-ish kind of lights-ish. The grille is nowhere near BMW, and the rear lights are nowhere near BMW either. So, let's do the time warp again. Let's get the foam on. Get the old roofie done. Confetti is still a problem. I don't think it's something they need to rush to fix. These little confetti pieces, it doesn't really matter, it's just cosmetic. It'd be cool if they fixed them. You know these little square dots here? You've got one there and one there and one there. But, who cares? It doesn't look... It looks weird when it pops up, but... I don't know, I can live with it. If it's an easy fix for them, cool. All the better. It might end up being a wedding car, but we don't want confetti on it too early. Let's try and make sure we get inside here as well. Snow foam does actually get caught up inside there, by the way. but in reality, when you're doing your roof and you're doing your windscreen, all the water drippage that comes down here, it does tend to clear these channels. But you do need to have a little quick squirt inside there anyway. So that is true to life. If you're using sniff foam. Look at all the confetti. Oof, man, that was a big chunk that disappeared. Yeah, it's a big car, this, so it does make decent money. We did do one not too long ago, and it turned me a nice profit, as I recall. So any parts like these little pixely bits that we can miss out, and the less we have to do in the next stage. Same around the fuel cap. I'm just going to miss those little bits out and here. Just do the major parts first and see how much we can get away with. And do the wheel arch. Might as well do all the pixely bits on the wheel arch, because in for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose. And we'll do this front bumper. Right, what do I think I can't get away with here? Around the lights? Okay. There we go. It's going to make a much easier next stage now. See? All those bits that we missed out are no longer a thing. Just saves a little bit of time, which is always a good thing. So this car's mechanically good now, and what's it got on it? 58,000 miles? We'll try and clock that back. I didn't even try clocking back the UMX car that we did, the yellow one. Should have tried that one. Nope, there we go. What long arms we have, we can stretch all the way down to the front of the car. But we don't have to paste around the fuel cap or any such thing. I wonder how much extra you get for the car if you fill it up with fuel before you sell it. I've never tried that yet. This is the best bit because it's just so fast. Don't even think about it, buddy. Definitely should be able to shoot them. Can't play this game with the volume off either, because you wouldn't hear that. And so the only thing I've seen the thug do so far is just dirty your car up, right? So that it'll be just, it needs a whole wash and wax again, or they'll just drain all the fuel out of it. They'll steal the fuel. Cheeky bastards. I have to say this car kind of suits black. It's got that limo thing going on, so I think black is the colour we'll keep it in. I haven't been in the paint booth yet, I know, but it's okay. Right, all she needs now is a wax and a polish, and she's ready to go. For sale. Oh. Don't let the boss see you standing on the car. Oh, I am the boss. I am the boss. Looks a frickin' mess in this mode. More confetti than at a wedding. Oh, why did I drop it? There we go. Imagine having car paint like this though. This luminous radioactive yellow colour. Bloody hell. You wouldn't need headlights, would you? Because you'd have no problem getting seen at night. Drivers would be whinging about Oh, it put me off. Actually, it would be off-putting, to be fair. Right, how much is the car worth? Don't know. Not much now. Right, so we could photograph it right now. But I'm going to get 40 minutes sleep. Right. Okay. So, before we take a look, this car is. Let's have a look. See what it's costing me again. Well, how much did I pay for it? The parts were 1870. I know that. And I bought it for 13. So I bought it for 13831, and the parts were 1870. So that comes to 1075. 15,961. 15961. That's what the car owes me. Yikes, bills to pay. Yeah, that's what the car owes me. So, let's see how much profit we can make. I'm hoping for something in the 25s, 26s. That would be cool. Especially seeing as how much we've spent on it. I've no idea what it's going to be. It might be 23, 24. 67% drivable. Oh, 24. So we're not quite making. So I'm going to hang around, see if we get any customer that will give us that price. Will you give me the price? No. That's my fault, not typing in the right amount of zeros. I have done that a few times. So 15,000. So, all right, let's not piss about. 15,800 is what the car owes me. 15,800. So 22,800 would give me an 8 grand profit. If I could sell it for 22,800, that's 8,000 profit. I'll hang around, see if I can get a customer that will give me the asking price. It's under market value. There you go.
No.
Just have to wait. I'm sure they'll fix this.
Ah. Hey! Haha! Yeah, yeah! Woo!
Woohoo! Yeah! Hell no!
No.
Oh yes, baby. You were too late. You should have come earlier. We got 56,000. Man, and we had to pay a couple of thousand in bills as well. So yeah, there you go. 23,500. Forgot to do the mileage on it, like an idiot. So, talking in round numbers, we made 7,500 on that car, give or take 10, 20 bucks. And we've leveled up to level 7. Now there's 2 things we unlock at level 7. Oops. And that, oh, I thought there was 2 things at level 7. Pretty sure there is. Now look what we're going to get now. How much? 35,000. But look at this. Bigger office, and we've got this repair machine. Storage expansion, but yeah, in the storeroom. Not for me though, when I'm going around buying parts. We have a car display platform, a bigger office and parking lot with a concrete surface. So no more of this gravelly surface. But I'm pretty sure there's another thing for level, unless they've changed it. There was 2 things that would unlock at level 7. Ooh, they've changed it. So the new mechanical requires level 8. The new car wash requires, yeah. Oh, yeah. So the car wash unlocks when we do the office. We have to upgrade the office for 35,000, and then we can do the upgraded car wash, which gives us an extra workstation and hire a worker. Do I need the extra workstation? Not really. Do I need to hire a worker for the car wash? Not really. Let's do the office upgrade. 35,000. We're not getting that money back. In the warehouse you will find a machine to repair parts. Interact with it and move the damaged part from the... Oh, we can repair the parts instead of going to buy new ones. Profit. Interact with it and move the damaged part from the inventory to the machine. Start the machine when the work is finished. Drag. It refurbishes parts, guys. Oh my god. I wonder if it'll do catalytic converters, because they're 500 quid a piece. It might not do the exhaust bits, but like a manifold and stuff, and brake discs. Holy moly. Definitely going to try that on my own car.
More space means more rides for sale. Now you just gotta fill it up. Chop chop. Time is money.
Who the hell do you think you are? And my bills are going to go up like crazy, aren't they? Oh, God. Oh, guys, look at this. I can put my car there, but how? Only cars marked for sale can be placed. All right, well, mine isn't marked for sale. I can put it here, so the customers will be coming in now. What do you mean, best cars? It's Rusty's Autos. Look, concrete. Concrete, guys. Oh, baby. Now, that's a screenshot waiting to happen. My car looks nice parked there. Oh, I'm going to try this machine out. They say it was in here. Oh, look at this. This is all new. There it is. I don't have any parts on me, do I? Yeah, this one. Let's do this one. Let's refurbish that. I can repair my own bits. It's like a sandblaster thing. Oh, you can actually do multiples as well. Obviously can't do the tape. Does it do it to 100% though? Because that would be freaking epic. It's like a sandblaster thing. Oh my god, the time. Okay, but listen. Yes, it's going to cost time. I wonder if it's 4 minutes per part. Because can you imagine doing all the parts of your car that you can do? it might cost you, this is real time, not game time. Game time is totally different. Yeah, it might cost you an entire day to replace or to refurbish everything, but I've got much more space here. Yeah, it might cost you a day to do it, but you don't have to frickin' 300. You don't have to maybe buy any new parts again. Well, I'm pretty sure you can't do a clutch. You shouldn't be able to do like exhaust parts. Maybe the tailpipe and stuff, but I wouldn't say you could fix the muffler or the cat or the clutch or the battery. But certainly things like brake discs, shock absorbers maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out when we get another car. I can leave that running while I go and find another car to buy. That is so interesting. A repair machine. I thought it meant it did those repairs on the cars. Oh, at least the chair's not in my way now. So it could do the repairs on the cars quicker off. It is kind of that though, isn't it? But it wasn't quite what I was expecting. Now, have we unlocked any new cars? I don't know if there's any even left to do. Still want to have a look at this Thunder one, but I don't know how much they're worth. So any now that are mechanically screwed, we can fix the bits on. Oh man, without buying new. I'm guessing that's what it means. Maybe we should get a crappy little car just to find out. We've got an Andante here for 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, yeah, okay. See, now this is a bit more money, but the mileage is a lot less as well. Look at that. Why couldn't I sell my Largo for 41? This might be a deal. Not drivable. Right, but you still have to, if the parts are missing, you still have to buy them. But what if we buy them from the junkyard and then put them in our machine? Let's go and have a look at this car. Oh, look at our workshop, man. They've even painted the fence. This was all rusty. It's all nice clean fence now. %. Now, is it the bigger the part, the more time it takes? We've got a brand new pin. That's going to save money on new parts, man. Not a great deal. I mean, you know, when we bought all those bits last time, the shocks and the brakes and stuff, well, that was under 2,000. So it's time. It's going to cost me time, but not money. It's going to be great to test on the next car then, because we've got 21,800 now. Oh yeah. I forgot. Car wash. 40 grand? 40 for an additional workstation. What? See, I don't know what this I don't know what this is. They're both saying car wash. This icon looks like it's like an umbrella or a cloud or something with drops underneath. But yet the gun is there. Hire a worker to take care of the car wash. So we've got a worker that can do the body work, and we've got a worker that can do the car wash. If we wanted to hire somebody. Oh, I am moving up in the world. Right. Let's go check out this car. See how many parts are missing. See if we can get them from the junkyard, and then we'll just spend whatever time needed to fix all the parts to 100%. Even the now then, here's a question: if I put a part in there, let me show you now. Okay, so if I put, say, a yellow part in there, will it take less time to fix it than, say, a red part? Maybe red parts can't be fixed because they're not salvageable. I actually don't know. Maybe only orange. What was that pin that we put in? Was that yellow? No, it was orange, wasn't it? So it did orange. Can it do red parts? So we don't need to buy a pin. We don't need to buy a pin. We've just refurbished one brand new, but we need to buy this one. But the one that's not installed, we already own. Interesting. All right. So market value 9.6. Well, let's talk the guy down. I'm gonna jump in at 7.5.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Maybe if I would... I don't know. That's a tough one. Maybe if I would...
They never agree, do they?
I don't...
7643.
Alright, partner.
All right, buddy. This is going to be an interesting project then. And the first car that will get put on display in my new workshop thing. Now the junk shop is closed, otherwise... Oh, she didn't fall over the car. Otherwise I would go up there now and buy some bits. But we don't need to buy bits, do we? We've got the pin. We saved it and refurbished it and made good and stuff and things. So we're good. Oh, look at this, man. Concrete. Got those nice yellow and black barriers as well. Right, first thing we're going to do is put that frickin' pin. Where's the car thing? Right, we're going to put the pin on so the car will be drivable. And then all the other bits that are crappy, we'll take them off and see if it's fixable. So the pin that's not installed is the right front. So let's go to assemble mode. And it should be the only thing lit up in green. And there she is. And there's a brand new refurbished part going on. Newly refurbished. Now what I'm curious about is, can a red part go into the machine? Can it do shocks? Can it do, what can't it do? I don't know what's possible with it. So brake disc, so shock absorber right front, and pin, let's take the pin left front off, because that's at 2%. Let's see if we can fix that. We know it can do a pin, so let's do that. If the machine can fix this, well, after this we'll try the shock. I'll put this in for, actually no, we can do multiple parts, can't we? Okay, let's try multiples. Maybe, I don't know, got so many questions. Will it fix, does everything that it puts in there comes back as 100%? I've got so many questions. Like all of these, I could, if so, I could fix everything here to green. So, for example, brake disc right rear needs to come off. The caliper right rear is at 40, so we can have a look at that as well. So let's do brake disc right rear, and I also want to do a shock as well. How is the shock right rear, by the way? That's yellow. Probably still want to do that. So, okay, we'll take this off and then we'll do the right front shock. And if the machine can eat all of those parts, even if it takes 15-20 minutes, whatever, I'm going to be quite happy. That's a long time to wait though, because 15 minutes of real time is, well, that's a decent amount of time in the game. 20 minutes, you can be looking at maybe an entire day going by. So it might take me 3 or 4 days to fix a car. The profit will be better. Hopefully I can do this without having to buy a single part. Now, can the machine accept a 2% red part, a shock absorber, a brake disc and a caliper? Can it accept all of those? What if I do this? Can I multi-select? There we go. That's quite a varied amount of parts. It's accepted it to that stage. What about the time though? Is it going to be the same 4 minutes? That's not bad. Wow. Oh my god, that's not bad. Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm going to take some more parts off the car. I wasn't sure whether it would accept it, so I didn't want to do it. So we've got the caliper left rear. That's this fella. Let's take him off. Basically any part that comes off the car that's not 100%, we can actually do it now. I can put the disc in there, everything. That repair machine is going to be an absolute wonder thing. We can do the calipers, we can do the discs. What state are you in? 80%. Well, 80's not 100, is it, mate? This will be very interesting to see how the profits work out. Of course, it means I have to reassemble the whole frickin' car, but 63%. You can come out. So we've got all the suspension and brakes off the rear of this car. I don't have any clue as to whether it will do the cat. Personally, I would, if I had to guess, I would say it couldn't do it. But hey, if it can, I'll be mighty impressed with that. Because I'm not quite sure how you would physically repair a catalytic converter or a muffler. Not in a machine like that, anyway. Like a clutch, you can't repair a clutch. You have to replace it. I mean, there may be places that put new meat on the bone, can, you know, refurbish a clutch plate. You never know these days, but generally you don't. If your clutch is worn, you buy a new one. Okay, so what's left on the car that is red? The engine. Oh, Jesus, I didn't realize the engine was shattered. Well, we can't take the engine off yet. We need a bigger mechanical workshop. So, oranges, we've got all the discs and the shock absorber left front. That's the remaining shock. The discs are off the back already, so we just have to do the ones on the front. Oh, I didn't realize the engine was so screwed up. Damn it. No, that's another thing you won't be able to repair in that machine either. The engine. You can't put an engine in there, because that would be just ridiculous. But yeah, you can do parts that are in the red. The question is, that one we put in there that was 2%, will it repair it to 100%? Or does it only do like 60% repair on everything? So anything that's 39% or under, I don't know. I just got questions, man. Let's put it this way, if everything in that machine now gets to 100%, we're in a pretty good state. And I don't know if it's going to accept the catalytic converter. But if it doesn't, or if it does, I wouldn't be too surprised, because it's not like we're going for full-on realism here. Now the muffler is in the yellow, right? Because it's 63%. But I want to see if it will do, I'm curious to see if it will do the muffler. Alright, so I've taken a lot of parts off. Very, very curious. The thing is, I don't think I've got storage space to put everything. So I've got 8. I've got 8 storage space there. I don't know how many bits are in the car, in the box, sorry. Oops. Is it going to start? Okay, it's continuing. So if I'm taking off 8 or less parts, I don't have to store anything. Otherwise I'm going to have to put bits in here, take bits off, put the bits in the machine. It's going to be a bit of a wangle. Oh, this is... yeah, this is exciting. And they've doubled the size of this as well. So I could just store a car in here, and I can even close the door. Can have a little hidden project car in there. This is like that chemical processor thing in Elite, the chemical sample. Well, look at that. We only put 4 parts in. Okay. Anything that's not 100. I wonder if there's a limit. Oh yeah, there's 10 parts limit. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly. It's gonna do the cat, the shocks, and the muffler. Okay, how long to do 10 parts then? 10 minutes? 6 minutes 17. This is insane. This is insane. Right, so those brand new parts that you fixed, let's get them on the car. What are we looking at then? Well, we're looking at any disc, any shock, any caliper, and any... Well, actually, is that a front or a back? It's a front. So a front shock, disc, caliper, and suspension pin. I should have remembered what the market value was. So we can do everything on this side, right? No, we'll do this side because everything's missing from this side. Okay, I beg to differ on that one then. Oh, why didn't we take that off? Okay, now we can go into assemble. We have a 100% disc. We have a 100% caliper. This corner is going to be 100%. And eventually all 4 corners will be 100%. Brakes and suspension. 6 minutes. And it took 4 minutes just to do one part. So it's better economy to do multiple parts then, especially economical to just put 10 parts in. Oh, you piece of toss. There we go. It's my new favorite machine in the whole garage because it's a money saver. But it's not just that though, is it? If you think about it. Yes, you're going to save money because you can just either fix the parts that you've got on your car, and the ones that are missing you can buy from the junk shop, from the junkyard, instead of buying new ones because you know you can refurbish them. But having a 100% or as close as possible 100% car will help your reputation, so we can rep up quicker. And I've just spotted it now. The reputation for the next level is 4,200. I guessed last time that it was going to be 4,000, but it's worse. From 2006 to 4002. 1,600 rep we need out of this. So that corner now is sorted. See, it's all 100%. What's in my inventory now? Nothing that I can use. That's got to go in separately. That's a shame. Is there anything else on this car now that I can take off? Battery. Dude, there's no way it does a battery. I can't take off any of these. Engine, radiator and clutch, I need the next level up to do that. I'm going to take off the battery, the resonator and the tailpipe. There is no way this thing redoes a battery. Sorry. No. Because otherwise then it'll do an engine. If it does a battery, it's got to do an engine. That's the rules. If they're going to make it unrealistic that it can, I don't know. I'm just rambling on. Right, what's on this car that is not 100% or not installed? Right. Oh, we have to take the battery off. Okay. So the battery, well, that's coming off now. We can't fix those, and the bodywork will all be at 100% when I'm done anyway. And we don't need to do a lot of bodywork either. Okay, so let's do the battery. Now, we do have to bring the car down for this. And now the battery's available, if we can select it. There she is. Okay, so we can I put a battery in that machine? I mean, it shouldn't be possible, really. It maybe will ghost it out, or it may just have a cross on it and say, like, you know, you can't do that. Now, how many bits have I got off? Because I put 10 in there, didn't I? And I've got 13 available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So there's 10 parts in that machine. I've got more than 10 in my in spaces left. So we can, in fact, take them out. And look at the timing. Tell me everything's 100%. I don't believe it. Can't we just click all? We have to... All shouldn't require that I select everything. Right, there's no freaking way it's going to accept the battery. Sorry. No. 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 How? How can you do a battery? How? Recharge it? Is it just a... It says a magical repair machine then. Oh my god. It's just a... yeah, there you go. It's an all-in-one magic repair machine. It will recharge batteries. It will replenish brake discs. Oh, Christ. How long? 4.5 minutes. Yeah, okay, I have to wait. But if I wanted to, if I really, really wanted to... How come the wheels are still on the car, by the way? We took them off. But anyway, if I really, really wanted to, I could put the trolley under the car and trolley it over to here and start washing it. You know, to save a bit of time and stuff. This is insane. I am liking this. Oh, what a shame we can't do... I wonder if it'll do an engine. That's my big curiosity now. Can I put an engine block in there? I'm guessing yes you can. I'm guessing the game will just do everything. It'll fix a radiator, it'll fix a clutch, and it'll fix an engine. I'm guessing that repair machine will somehow in its little mouth take an engine. It took a catalytic converter in there, for God's sake, and a tailpipe. How do you fit it in that little slot? Right, in the meantime, let's pop over to my new workshop and remind myself what we paid for this car. So, we paid 7,644 for this car. So let me just write that down. It's another Andante, right? It's an Andante. Okay, so, and it was 7,644. The market value, what was it, 9 something? I can't remember exactly at the beginning. Right, we have got bills to pay. Look at this. Oh, the energy bills have gone big up now. Of course. So nearly 500 for the energy bill, where before we upgraded, it was, look at the energy bill here. Sam's cut is not too different. Energy bill 187, energy bill 141, energy bill 131, sorry, not that one, 196. And now, because we've got a bigger workshop, bigger office, well, we haven't got that many more lights going on. Well, that should say Rusty Cars. The other thing is the brand. Font size can't go any bigger now. That looks better now on there, doesn't it? Font 4. It's font 4 or font 6? Font 6 looks kind of cool. But yeah, I think this. Should we go red for a while? Doesn't cost anything. All right. All right. Okay. Let's go see how the machine's doing. Is it still rumbling around? 30 seconds. And we'll have all new parts, guys. That's impressive. Yeah, so it's going to take longer to do a car. But, I don't know, maybe if we have 2 on the go. So if I do one mechanically, right, and then I put it into the washing bay here, the car wash, and then I come here and I strip the second car down, take all the bits off. Obviously it can only do 10 at a time, the machine, but yeah, go to the machine, put the 10 parts in there, let it rumble, and then go and wash the car. And when that's finished rumbling, we'll go fit it on the car, and then, you know, so we can be body working and washing one car and mechanically fixing another one, just to have something to do while this thing's spinning around, so we're saving time. Ah, that was a mistake. Oh, I'm glad it realized. It actually did do the battery. That is stupid. In a good way. I'm not complaining. Right, let's go put this car back together. Even right now, with the state the car's in, right, with all the bits missing, it's still worth 9,395, and we paid 4,622. I think it was 4,624, was it? Yeah. This is crazy. Crazy good. I love it. I absolutely love this. It's brilliant. We've got a brand new battery to go in. Okay. What I'm really curious about now is how much more profit I'm going to make when this car's put together. When you realize that it didn't cost me anything. Because I already had a shitty old suspension pin. and I had that refurbished before I got the car. So it technically didn't cost me a dollar in parts. I didn't have to, we had one missing part and I did not have to buy it because I just coincidentally already had it. Let's get the exhaust done. That's amazing. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm going to say it, that repair machine on its own will eventually pay for itself, in as much as for me to say that the 35,000 upgrade was worth it for that repair machine. It was worth the 35 grand for the office upgrade to get that repair machine. And over time, maybe over I don't know, 15, 20 cars, I'm not sure, depends. Yeah, if we're spending 2 grand in parts, how much would that have cost me to fix all those parts, to buy them new? It would have been over 2,000. If we're saving, let's say, on average 2,000 a car, then in like 17 cars, it's paid for itself. And and if you think, and on that note, it wasn't 35,000 for that machine. It was 35,000 for the upgraded office that brought the machine. But technically, you know, it's going to pay for itself, is what I'm saying. We might do it in less than 15. It depends. It depends if we find these, if we buy these cars that are really cheap because mechanically they're like 36% non-drivable, really bad condition. This is good for us now because we couldn't make money there. I was buying cars that were mechanically okay, mechanically pretty decent, but visually crap because the visual part didn't cost us anything. Now the mechanical part is gonna cost us next to nothing. As long as the junkyard has got the parts, it doesn't mean we'll never buy parts again, because if the junkyard doesn't have the part that we need, you know, then we kind of have to buy the part. But yeah. So the equivalent of everything that we fixed on here, how much would it have cost me to buy 4 corners of suspension, 4 corners of brakes? So that is the 2 pins on the front, 4 shocks, 4 discs, 4 calipers. What are we talking there? And then, apart from, was it the resonator, or did we do all of that? Yeah, and then an entire exhaust. Because those are the parts on these cars when you buy them that are going to be worn to some degree. So if you add up suspension and brakes and full exhaust system from manifold to muffler, work out how much that costs. And now we can, and the battery is another 100. And then the fact that we can fix all of those in about 13 minutes by putting 10 in and another 10. Dude, we're onto a winner here. I don't have to worry about, you know, when I buy new parts, £300, am I going to get it back when I sell the car, blah, blah, blah. Don't have to worry now. We're just making profit. This is great. And all it costs is a little bit of time, which I think is fair enough. 6 minutes, 20 seconds, whatever it was, that last haul of stuff, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, so under 13 minutes to do 20 parts. Yeah, We're going to have to go and work out as well how much everything is. I can pretty much guess at most of the prices, but not all of them though. This is, guys, this is clear profit, what we're putting on this car now. Since whatever the price was, 7,600 it was, and 24. Anything we make above that now is profit. Any dollar is profit now. It's freaking brilliant. Every part we put on here is 100%. So how much is it to do a corner? Well, so a corner is a corner is a disc, which is 200. It's a caliper, which I think is 100. It's a shock absorber, which is 200. Right? That's the rear corners. That's 500 a corner. So it's basically $2,000 to do all the corners. Then you've got the 2 suspension pins on the front. That's an extra 140. So now it's 2,140 just to do the corners, suspension and brakes. Okay. Then you've got the manifold, which is 500. You've got the resonator, which is 100. You've got the cat, which is 300. You've got the tailpipe, which is 100, and I think the muffler is 100 as well. So that is 8, 9, 10. That's 1,100. So $3,240 plus the battery, $3,340 to do all exhaust, all brake, suspension and battery. To buy that brand new, $3,340. And it cost us nothing. Shall we have a look at the report? Oh, holy crap. And to be honest, the market value's only gone up by less than 2,000. You know, it was 9.6, wasn't it? It was 9.6 without, or 9.4 or 9.6 without all those bits on. I reckon the market value might shoot up a lot once you get the state of the car where everything is 100. Engine, radiator and clutch. Unfortunately, we can't take them out, which is a freaking shame. We need an upgrade. So, go back again. The fuses are 100, okay. So we just need to do the bodywork now. And the bodywork is actually not too bad on this. So what's letting it down is the mileage. 155,000. So next time we'll make sure to do this on a car that's got less than 100,000 miles on it. So I can't do the one, but I might be able to do this. Okay, it's really starting to go. Yeah, the more it gets to the zeros, there you go. The customer might think, no, let's do 11. I haven't got enough power to do anything else, I don't think. Nope. So instead of 155,000 miles, we've got 111,000 miles on it. Dial back 100,000 miles. That's what we've done in all our time. So how much is it worth now? 11.6. So it doesn't go up that much then. We've fudged the mileage, but it doesn't go up that much. So okay. Right, bodywork time. Do I at least get a nicer gun? No. Like a pressure washer with a bit more pressure on it. So that's cool. That repair machine has really helped out in terms of making a profit. Because if you think about it, I bought the car for 7,624 and it owes me 7,624. I haven't spent $1 on it. Now it also means that because I've got this situation with the repair machine, that I don't have any parts to sell back. You know, dodgy parts, because everything gets repaired now. Do I care? Do I hell? And you know what I can do if you think about it? Because every car is the same, it's interchangeable, all the discs, all the calipers, all the exhaust, everything's the same for every car. What I could do, the thing is I can't get a car off my hands though, but I could put a car in my workshop, strip every part off it, everything that I can take off it, come here, repair them all in the machine, and as they come out of the machine I put them in storage. So that way I've got parts for a complete build of a car if and when I need it. Let's say, I don't know, on a Saturday afternoon when the repair shop, when the shop doesn't open for a day and a half, I've got parts here, and then I can take all the shitty parts off the car in the workshop, store them here, right, and then take off the new parts that we took off the donor car, put them all on there, and then put all these old parts back in the machine and put them back on the shelf again. So we're constantly recycling. Am I thinking into this too much? But I love all these different options that the game's opened up now. The problem is, as I was saying, that if I get a car that is, when I strip all the parts off, it's not going to be drivable. If I strip all the suspension off, all the bits, it's basically a shell of a car. I can't get rid of it. It's in my stock, right? But I think what you can do is trolley it onto tow it onto one of the parking spots and put it up for sale as is. And see if somebody for just peanuts, a couple of thousand, and just let somebody come along and buy it. Because I don't think you can just get rid of a car. So if I go vehicles, I don't know what this does. So this is the one I'm working on right now. Yeah, you see that you can't do it. But I'm pretty sure, because when you take the wheels off in that blueprint mode, the wheels actually stay on the car, don't they? So we could really just tow it into a parking space here and put it up for sale for whatever the manufacturer's cost is or whatever, minus $1,000 or so to make it sell easy. Or I could just dump it over here somewhere. Just dump it here. Just leave it there until such time as I may choose to put all new parts on it again. But the idea of it all is just to have a complete set of brand new parts in my own storeroom. Is it even worth doing that though? I don't know. But because, now the other thing to think about economy-wise is because I am now effectively saving all this money on not having to buy new parts, hardly. I mean, I will have to. If the junkyard doesn't have parts that I need, I will have to buy them new. But because I'm saving that money, I can now justify spending a little bit of that on hiring a worker, right? So they're going to be around 1,500 a day, depending on their hourly rate. Maybe even 2,000 a day. I don't know. Depends whether they're charging you 20 an hour, 15 an hour, or 10 an hour, right? So yeah, you could justify hiring somebody, but as long as you make sure that you can make, on average, around 2,000 a day. I mean, I don't think you'll get a car done in a day with the repair machine, but you know, if you can sell one car with a £4 profit every 2 days, which is more realistic, then, because making a £4 profit is easy, but you got bills to pay, and now you'd be adding a salary on top of that, wouldn't you? Daily wage. But at least you can justify. I mean, I don't know. Even if you shut down your workshop for a week and bought 4 cars and put all 4 cars up for sale, they'll still all sell way before you get to have another 4 cars ready. You know? So it means you've really just got to be doing a car and selling one every 2 days at a really good profit. Will I still be buying those little cars anymore? I don't know. Maybe. Once we've got this waxed and polished, I'm going to be very interested to see what the final price is. And if I can actually, for the first time ever, double my profit. Like just double what I paid for the car. So I'm going to have to sell this for about 15, right? 15 and a half? Yeah, 15,500 would mean that I've doubled my money on this car. Is that doable? For this car? Possibly. Don't do the foam. Don't do the foam. There you go. Car's worth 11,000 before we did all the bodywork and stuff. And I think what let it down was 11,600, wasn't it? What's letting it down is the mileage, though. I should try putting a car a little bit over the market value. It's going to generate less interest. There's going to be more people walking away from it. But it would be an experiment just to see if we get a punter coming along and says, yep, I'll accept your offer. You know, those people who are taking the car with the price tag on, that's on the car right now. We've had that a few times now already, which I like. Life is getting easier in this garage. And at the moment I'm still a one-man outfit. built this thing from the ground up. Well, actually Sam did that, but it's my business now. And I've got £500 a day just in energy bills. Yeah, it's all in all about 600 in bills, and Sam's cut, which is about another 250, 300, the greedy bastard now. Alright. We've done everything we can. We've done the mileage on this car and everything. So let's get it parked up. How did he get past me, the little shit? I was waiting to run him over. Normally he comes from the bushes here. Have I got more spaces? Oh, I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There he goes. Got 7 spaces now for cars. Yeah, imagine having... How do you get 7 cars on the car lot at the same time, though? I actually need a guy to go out and buy cars. I think hiring the workers, basically. You hire a worker to wash the car, you hire a worker to do the body work on the car, and then eventually when you get the next mechanical workshop, you can hire a mechanic as well. Now, am I still sleeping on a sofa? I am, but it's a nicer one. Doesn't it pull out as a sofa bed? Why don't I get a bed to sleep on? Oh, it's Sunday. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. People will still come. Now, what we have to do here is go to tablet, go to this, right, and then we go clickety-boo. Click. Okay, then you come here and then you, oh, and you can also hire a receptionist as well. Okay, then we go here, here, here. Right, we'll do those. Technical condition 50. That's being let down by the engine, isn't it? Because it should be way more than 56% with all the stuff we've put on. Okay, so we can't double the money on it, but I'm going to put 13,800, which gives us, I don't know, 6,200 profit. Right, so now we do that. But now come on inside, silly asses. Check that out. When we upgrade this dealership again, this office again, we'll have space for 3 cars. Hey. Hello. Oh my God, straight away. First person came in, she wants the car. I should have put it for more money. Should I counter offer her and say 14? The car's more maybe I've got more chance now of saying, you know, getting a offers at the asking price because it's all in a nice showroom now. Maybe the chances are higher.
Aha!
My reputation 129.
Uh-huh.
You got yourself a good car there, woman. We fixed everything. That repair machine, oh boy, oh boy. Because, think about it, right? Because now we got 27,000, right? We can spend most of that money now. Oh my God. What? What? Excuse me, what? Jesus, we're barely... That's really cutting into my profit margins. Okay, this is for 2 days, but where does that come from compared to this? And Sam's being a greedy bastard as well. Right, so we can spend most of the money now because we don't have to buy hardly any parts. Oh, this is new. This is new. Zen Motors. Okay, we have an SUV. Anything else for Zen? Yeah, we'll have to... If we could get this, but we'd have to negotiate the price right down to be able to afford it. Oh, I hate when it scrolls when you get there. Can we afford any of these? We can. We got this one. 20,000 miles. It's drivable and it's poor. Alright, so it's drivable, so we don't have to buy any parts. We can refurbish everything and then just, yeah. This is a big thing, man. It's going to get me down to only 4,000. Let's go have a look at it. It's drivable, so we don't need to tow it. How far away is it? Okay, I can run there. And what it's going to depend on here is engine, clutch and radiator. If they're not in the red, especially the engine, then it's worth getting. I'm not bothered about the rest of the parts. Oh, engine. Okay, engine, clutch. So nothing's in the red on engine, radiator, clutch. We need to fix the entire exhaust. Fix. We need to fix the brake disc. We need to fix everything on the car. We need to take it off. Even the battery. The fuse is at 93. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to get that to 100%. We'll have to try and work that out. So yeah, basically everything except engine, radiator, clutch comes off the car and all gets redone. But we're going to have to talk this woman down. Wow. Can't really argue with that, can I? See, they always have to have the final word. Yes, 7921.
Yeah.
So I've got 6,400 left.
Yeah. Woo.
And here we are, our first Zen, our first SUV. Oh my God, I can barely see out the window. Such is its filthiness. Right, we're basically stripping this car, guys. But I can't do all of it in one go because I've only got a certain amount of storage space. Right, let me work out how much I've got. So, I've got 18, so I can take 18 parts off. Okay. Let's not forget to bring the car down and take the battery off as well. Should have done that first, but never mind. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Damn it. I need to sell 2 bits of candy. Alright, let's take all the brake parts off, all the suspension parts off, and the battery. And we'll put those in the machine. And then we'll do the exhaust second. Brake, suspension, battery. Or brake, suspension, and then battery and exhaust. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Right, all the wheels off, all the brakes off, all the suspension off. Including the pins. Yeah, we're going to have to get to the next level. And how much is it going to cost for the next updated workshop so that we can do engines and clutches and stuff. I thought they said they were going to spread out all the repairs over workshop levels 1 and 2. It's not really been the case. But the way it's structured like this, it's fine. I'm fine with it. It's a bit weird that you can't change a clutch, you know. But okay. Oh, actually it's more weird you can't change a radiator, because that's easy to do. So yeah, this is just now taking the time. It's time that's the thing now, because we're taking time to do a full strip down, a full put back together, and a full repair of everything using our magic machine. The magic fixometer. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't work, fixometer. The Fixatron 3000. There you go. Yeah. The new Fixatron 3000 repairs everything your car needs to be repaired. See, before I was just changing or repairing changing anything that was red and just buying brand new parts for anything that was red. Now I'm doing every color, even green, because green doesn't necessarily mean 100%. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's coming off the car. If it's green and at like 83%, it's getting put in the machine. The Fixatron. And as I'm so obsessed with it, I should call it the fixation. The fixation machine. Right, so that's the suspension off on that side. Now this one. Don't forget though, the machine can only accept 10 parts at a time. So we've got to weigh that up. So we may have to go... No, we go twice in the machine, don't we? Yep. So what I'll do is I'll put 10 parts in, any 10, and then whatever's, and then we'll come back. Actually, I say any 10, it's not any 10. No, because I can't store all the parts in my storage at the same time. So what I need to do, well, in my personal storage that I'm carrying with me. So what I'm going to have to do is make sure that what goes in the machine are parts that I can put on without depending on any other parts. So like, don't put the calipers in if you're not doing all the brake discs as well, because you can't put the calipers back on. So I have to think of this carefully. The shocks can go on and off whenever you want, so that doesn't matter. So the 4 shocks can go in, right? They can go in, and then the suspension pins, that's yeah. Okay, so I would say 4 discs and the 2 suspension pins, because the discs can go on without having to put the calipers on, but the calipers can't go on without the discs. So there's that. And then I'll go and take the rest of the parts off the car, leave these here, go take the rest of the parts off while this is repairing. Six and a half minutes. So all that needs to come off now is the battery and all the exhaust, and that is it. Let's do this first because it's the most time consuming one. 10 bolts. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about holes anymore. So if you think about it, because we can repair the catalytic converter, right? I don't. Yeah. Let me start that sentence again. Wait, because you can repair the catalytic converter, which is therefore meaning that you are repairing all the holes, I don't need that sealing tape anymore. So I could actually remove that from my inventory, which will give me almost, I need really 20 spaces in my inventory, don't I? Or do I? I'll work it out in a minute. I'll work out how many spaces I need, and then I'll see if there's a way to do it. I know I can take everything off because I know that there's nothing on the car that was 100%. Okay, that doesn't want to come off. Oh, there was, sorry. Looking right at it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, there's 20 parts there that I am able to repair and take off. So I need 20 spaces in my inventory. And if I get rid of this tape, then I can. I don't even need the candy anymore because people are like, if I get rid of this candy and I get rid of this 1 packet of cigarettes, I don't really need to bribe people anymore either. So now we've got the spaces we need. So we've got 25, right? So how many are we using up? 1, 2. Oh, think about this, Rusty. I've got 11 left. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So now I've got enough room in my inventory here to take off all 20 parts and then just shove them in the machine 10 at a time. See, now I can take the other 10 out of that machine and I've still got room. So this is perfect now. It's still whirring away, still got a bit of time to go. But there's nothing now on this. Oh yeah, battery. And then I can say there's nothing on the car that needs to come off. Yeah, what about the fuses? What the hell's going on with that? fuses are at 93%. I've never bought a fuse before. I don't think you can fix those. Okay, now the numbers make sense on the inventory. There you go. And I've got 10 spaces remaining, and those are the bits that are in the tumbler. So, talk to me here about the fuses. How is this done? Oh, is it this one? It's got the mark on it? Ah. It had a black mark on it, like this one. So I need a small red and a big orange. Because I've got a big red and a small red there. So what's this for? I've got another one here. Has that gone in my inventory? How the frick do I remember what fuse to buy? Get in there. So the fuses obviously still show 93. So I identified broken ones. It still says 0 though. Is this because these are all dodgy fuses? Right, so when I highlight over this, it turns green. So I know that's the right one. Can you put it back? I have no idea how to work this. When that flashes yellow, then what? It says here mode. It says mode disassemble. Do I have to go to mode assemble here and then go back to the fuse box? Nope. I keep pressing the right mouse button because I'm running out of ideas. This might be a guide thing. So it's telling us we need a big orange, a small red, and a small blue. Okay. Again, the select all should be available to transfer from right to left all the time. You shouldn't have to highlight everything. Big orange, small red, small blue. Yeah, the fuse thing confuses me, no pun intended. Let's just say the tyre modelling isn't quite as good as the set of Corsair. So I need a small red, a small blue, and a big orange. $15 for a fuse. Rip off much? How is the car fully working? What doesn't work with the... I mean, how do the fuses... Sometimes, like, they'll make your wipers don't work, your lights don't work, your fuel pump, which means your car won't start. They should have that built in so that, like, fuses actually cause things not to work. So if your car doesn't start, it might be a fuse for your fuel pump. You know, that kind of thing. Why is that? Oh, you get 3 fuses. Ah. Oh, it lifts up now, look. Right. Understood. See, and it goes in there. Now those fuses, this is what I have. So this is my personal fuse box. It's not part of the car. This is my fuse collection. Oh, I should have just bought a load then. Then I've got fuses for it. I should have gone to the shop and I just should have bought, you know, 2 packets of each. Then I've got 6 fuses of every make, model and whatever you want. Well, damn. Fuse is 100%. Huh. That's the first time I've worked out how to do the fuses. Yeah, so the fuse box next to it is my personal collection of fuse boxes. Fuses. Fucking hell. Sorry guys, but my brain works inside. My brain inside is working fine. It's just when I convert it to speech, no. Brain function to speech converter on my body is not working very well. It's deteriorating and has been for quite some time. Right, do I have the battery in my inventory? No. So we've got shocks and discs and pins. Let's get those assembled while we're waiting. The bodywork on this is absolute pants. Yeah, you actually have to go back like that, and then unfortunately you have to rotate the car again and just to get back here. I don't know why I can't just suddenly just click on a different green part. So that's done. Why can't I click on the brake now? So it's basically $5 then for a fuse. Still expensive. But at least in a packet you get 3 of them. You know what else I didn't look at on this? The mileage. Oh, that's zoomed out in the exact position. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't look at the mileage. Is it under 100? Was I at least awake enough to get it for less than 100? We'll do this on this one, and then we've got at least the front end, the front 2 quarters done. Oh, they can't do the calipers, of course they're in the machine. The other parts will be done now, repaired. Blows my mind that that machine just repairs batteries, I guess by recharging them, I guess. I don't know. It'll recharge a battery, it'll fix your catalytic converter, not meow meow. It blows my mind. I love it. Right, so we've got the suspension on, the 2 pins are on, the 4 shocks and the 4 discs. Can't go any further. See, that's what I mean. Do the discs first, repair, and then do the calipers. Because it wouldn't have let me fit the caliper before doing the disc. It wouldn't have allowed that. So, have I got anything left? No. Oh, those go in my inventory now. Oh, right. Okay, well, we can put those in storage. Because I don't want them taking up any space. Yeah, we'll have to go and buy some more fuses, like at least a packet of each. At least 1 packet of each. Okay, I need the 20 inventory here. So I can strip an entire car in one go. Look at this, look at this, look at this. And so it's all 4 calipers, the complete exhaust and the battery. You could get away with only 10 in your thing, I suppose, you know, and then just temporarily store on the shelf. You have to put the old parts on the shelf, bring the new parts out, fit them on the car, then put. No, 20. You need 20. Yeah, less convoluted. Right. So let's finish off here. Get the corners done. I'm not sure if you can increase your own personal storage, but I think it only becomes a problem if I need to, when I rank up and I need to take out engine, radiator, you know, and clutch for repair, because then that's 13 parts for an entire car instead of 10. But I think it's not a problem. It just means we'd have to go 3 times in the machine. You'd have to anyway, because The machine only does 10 parts at a time. It may be, maybe when we upgrade again, the machine will do more than 10. Am I just living in hope? All right. So yeah, that's it. Just put the exhaust back on from manifold to muffler, and then refit the batteries. We've done the fuses, so the car's going to be good. Bit deceptive, these screws. It's quite the thing now to be putting on 100% all the time. We're much more honest mechanic now. And because we're fitting on new parts, it makes sense that fitting brand new parts to a customer's car gives you better reputation. I mean, that just makes perfect sense, doesn't it? If you think about it. Grow the brand. Reach reputation level 10. It said that when it said to reach reputation level 7. It didn't give me any more options on the branding though. So I don't know what the hell it's yapping on about. Right, now, do we take a look at the value of the car now, or do we wait till we've done everything? Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it up on screen. If you don't want to see it, look away. I'm going to look away myself. I'm going to put it up for a couple of seconds. If you want to see the market value now, we paid, I don't know what I paid for this car now. Anyway. It's going up on screen in 3, 2, 1, now. And it's off the screen. So I don't know what you saw. I didn't look. But I'm going to take a look at the price that we bought it for. So the Zen, we got it for 17921. Is that the most I've ever paid for a vehicle? Bill's about 700 a day. It looks like the energy bill on the Sunday is, oh, does it, is it like the more I work, the more the energy bill? So if I go to sleep for so many hours, it's less energy. Is that how that works? Interesting. I have a lot of questions, don't I? I was just wondering, because we did stay up all of Sunday working on the car, and we just got a massive energy bill. I'm just wondering that's because we were working in the garage all night, whereas if we go to sleep all night, like we're supposed to, like now it's midnight, so if I go to sleep, did we turn all the lights off? And how is the snow foam still sitting here as fresh as a daisy? These questions and more will be answered in next week's episode of Rusty Autos Incorporated. Yeah, so my first SUV then. Certainly the a brand new car manufacturer, Zen. Not heard of it before. For those of you who store the market price, you probably already saw what the condition of the bodywork was in. I don't remember. The only way I'm going to find out is by looking back on the stream when I went to scan the car initially. And on top of everything else, if we can turn back the mileage, we'll get a little bit extra cash. And I'm going to experiment this time by just putting the price at the market value and see if we can sell it there. Because we're such a reputable dealer now, I think we can put prices a little above. And people go, well, you know, Rusty's honest, he's been around for a few years. If that's the price of the car, then it's a good price. He's not going to rip you off, he's got a good reputation. Well, there's going to be some work here. So let's get to it. Yeah, more lava than Mustafa. Ended up sweeping under the part there. Didn't mean to do that. See? Goes underneath. Let's see if we can avoid around that light there. Just avoid doing it. Don't think I've ever seen rust go this far up the bonnet. It looks like it's chasing me up there as well. There we go. And now that part around the light is repaired. See? Lovely. Every car around this town all seems to be rusty in the same place. Wheel arches and at the bottoms by the sills and stuff. Always the same. It's not like they're living near the coast either. It's a dry place, so it doesn't look like the kind of area where you would expect a lot of rust. Finally. Okay, it got stuck there. That exhaust doesn't look shiny anymore. It's all covered in dust. I imagine. Yeah, so they definitely have not fixed the confetti. Tempted to paint this one a different colour. In fact, I'm going to paint this one a different colour. Something bright. Maybe a yellow, maybe a red, maybe a silver, maybe a white. I don't know yet. Let's get the touch-up colour on first before we do a complete respray, which is weird to me. I mean, in this condition right now, all cars primed, ready for paint, I should just be able to put it in the paint booth and it'll just do a full respray, including these areas as well. But it doesn't let you skip this bit. You still have to manually paint the bits that you've repaired. It's just the way the game is. And I guess it's alright. But this, I don't know, this brownie colour, whatever it is, that's got to go. Very curious to see what kind of profit we'll make on this thing. It's a shame that I mean, I don't expect the engine, clutch or radiator to be 100% at any time. There's always going to be some wear and tear on them, particularly the engine. But it's still going to be interesting to see the profit on this vehicle. Seeing as how it's our first one, Where's the panel? Oh, the car's not lined up. Okay. Not sure what that's all about. All right. That looks okay. It would suit this color. That's a nice color. Yeah. Yellow. Orange. I don't know why. Just orange. Why not? So we paid 17,921 for the car. Oh, hello. Duckos. This is all nice and clean. Oh, what about the bathroom? What about the bathroom? Ooh, no more dirty toilets. Well, well, well. Check this out. Silver toilet paper as well. Oh, swanky. Oh, lovely. Okay. It says E-close. There we go. Took me about 6 goes. And there she is. Right, let's go and see what she's worth. I hope she's close to the 30s. I doubt it, but you never know. Customers will not be coming today. It's too late for that. So before the sun goes down, what we'll do is just shoot the shots that we need. Let's take this one from up above. Let's take this one from a crouch position. And then let's go around here and grab this quarter. Okay. We'll put it, we'll advertise it, we'll go to bed, we'll wake up, and we'll open up. So, advertise. What the hell? 67%. Okay, it's getting better. It's not brilliant, but everything is on the car, right? I'm going to have to find out because... yeah, it is. Let's have a look at the report anyway. I know it's going to show us the price, but whatever. I want to see it. $35,000, and look at all those hundreds. Polished, guys, polished. We need to wax and polish the thing. Oh, we might make double the money on this car. Yeah, wax and polish. I nearly had it for sale. Does that mean I should take the photos again? What are you doing? I may have to take the photos again. I want photos of a waxed car. I don't know how to get rid of the photos, to be honest. And I should be honest, shouldn't I? We always say those things, don't we? Well, you know, to be honest, or I'm not going to lie, or I can't lie, or to be frank. Are we just always assumed to be liars that we have to keep telling everybody? To be honest. Well, you know, to tell you the truth. What? But wouldn't I assume by default you were telling me the truth? It should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Well, you know, to tell you a lie. We're strange people. Well, to tell you the truth, you know, to be honest, I can't lie. The other thing that we do a lot is tell people that things are obvious when they're not. You know, so you might say, oh, I haven't seen you, oh, you weren't in yesterday. You say, yeah, I was out shopping. Excuse me? There's nothing obvious about that. Unless you left a notice on the front door, and even then. Obviously. And obviously it made me really angry, and then obviously I kicked him in the nuts. No, none of this story is obvious. Anyway. Now the thing is, I've already got photos of this thing. But do I have to do them again? Right, now quote me a price. 37,299. Yeah, it's going to be even more than that in a minute as well. we paid 18, so 36 would be double profit. And to make 18,000 in one sale, I can't wait to see the rep on that. So if I go to tablets and photos, alright, so there's no, yeah. All I have to do is just take new photos and then just not use the other ones. So let's save some energy. It's midnight. We'll have some e-sleep. Oh, I got myself a new TV, look. And some rolls of money. Daily Dog and Duckos. And Daily Dog. And some more money. And a phone and a thing. But no bed. We're just having to assume that this unfolds into a sofa bed. Or a bed sofa. Is the thug coming around? Nope. I was going to say, is he coming around less now? Nice tackle. Can't interact with him again. That's a shame. Getting the thug running away in the photo. Okay, so I think I probably won't make a difference, but you want, if you're going to wax and wash your car, you want to have the photos of the car waxed and polished and stuff. Okay, now what we're talking, 37299. So yeah, I'm gonna go market price 37.3. That's a big profit. That is big. Will we get somebody coming along and accepting it though? Now we can keep cars out there. If I had a second one, and I'd just bring my best one in here. Come on in, customers, come on in. Another screenshot there. I'll be on my best behavior. Hello, madam. How can I help you? Be on my best behavior. Why is she walking all the way over there? Oh, this is the woman who bought my last car. Yeah. As soon as she walked in, saw the car, said, "I'll take it." 37.3. We're $1 over market value. Dun 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 dun. She might just see it and walk away. It's a lovely car, madam. It's just your colour. Where did she go? Okay, give me a second. I'll be with you in a moment. If it sells at this price, we'll make 19,000 in profit. Oh my God, straight away.
Yeah.
Look, okay, so the rep went up 144.
Woo.
2961. It's going to take ages to get to 4,000, but we'll get there. And now we're back up to 42,000. God, if I make profit like that again, in those two vehicles, I'll have made enough money. You know, two profits of 19,000. So let's call it 40,000. I'll have made enough to get that. That is the most profit ever for me by a margin, by at least 10,000. I've probably made 8,000 before, but that is massive. Bought it for 17, sold it for 37. That is huge. That is freaking huge. But we got $2,000 here to pay on this. Look at how the energy bill came down compared to this. But it's all over the place. But that's because we slept at the proper times. So sleeping, even though the game will let you go through and not sleep, if you do sleep, you save on the energy bills. See, this is stuff I'm just learning now. It didn't really dawn on me until we started getting these really high bills. Hi, Bill. Hi, Jack. Come on, we're closed. Out. Hey, I said we're closed. Nothing here for you. So sleeping at night, crucial. Keeps your bills down. From what I can imagine anyway. Right guys, I know I'm going to leave it at that. I hope you enjoyed it. That's been 4 hours. Yeah, it's not going to take that long to get to rep 8, I don't think. But we're going to have at least 60, 70,000 in the bank before we consider doing the next upgrade in that wash booth thing. And I don't even know if I want to do it. An additional workstation. To do what though? And hire a worker. The mechanical workshop level 3 is what I want. And that comes at 8. So maybe I should save my money for that. Hire a worker to take, so you can hire a mechanic, additional mechanic workshop station, ability to replace engine, radiator and clutch. That comes on the next level. That might be 40,000. I think I'm going to save my money for that. If I get to, when I get to level 8, I'll spend the money on that. Yeah, I think that's... Although it depends how much profit we're making, because that Zen vehicle was fire in terms of profit. I don't know, maybe I can just buy another one right now just to get it ready. There's another one available. What did we sell it for? 37.3. See, even there, this one, look, 26,000 miles. Technical condition, this is great. So we got less body work to do. Technical is crap. But we can fix all of that up. There's profit in it, but not as much as before. Because we only bought the last one for 18,000. This is another 10,000 on top. But the mileage is 26. We might be able to get that down to 16. I doubt it. Probably get it down to about 20. Did I do the mileage on that Zen? I can't remember. I don't think we did we? Jesus. So I don't know. There's great profit in this. And this is good technical condition, because we know we can fix all of this now. But I don't think there's much of a profit there. Even if I buy it for 25, well, yeah, if we can sell it for 30 something, it's got less mileage than the other one. So if we can sell it for 40, let's go have a look. I'm going to really have to go low ball on the price though. Right, if I take my car and I buy it, I'm gonna have to leave my car up there, so I'm gonna walk it. It might go for 40,000. Or something close to it. If I can turn the mileage back a little bit, even though it's a lot lower. I think it's about half the mileage of last time. Oh, this stuttering. What's going on? Might be my PC. Wowza. Oh, you see, the engine sucks, man. That's a real shame. Everything else we can fix. Everything. Except for engine, radiator and clutch. Radiator clutch is fine. The engine sucks hard though. That's really bad. There's profit there. But I don't know how much. But because it's worth 29.8 in this condition. So let's not focus on the engine too much. It's worth 29.8 in this condition. And he's asking 28. I'm going to really lowball this now.
Nah, my dude, that's a terrible price, man. Nah.
Yeah, but you came down a lot just then. Market price is 29.8.
I don't know.
Might need a bit of bribery here.
Maybe, but this, but on the other hand, maybe.
I like all the muttering.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Alright, partner. That's the good deal.
I don't.
It's under 24.
Doesn't look good. Maybe, but.
I'm taking it.
Alright, partner. That's the
The engine sucks, but you know, we might. It's gonna be worth somewhere in the 30s. If not, it might hit 40. It's got a full tank, but it's gonna be in the 30s. So we can probably make about 10,000–15,000 on it. I'm gonna estimate 10-15, with probably closer towards the 15,000. Oh, they crashed with themselves. I noticed my frame rates are struggling tiny. It's dropping down to 57, where before I was hitting 100%. That's what I'm trying to think. I've got it set to 60 frames and I was hitting 100% of that all the time. Oh, I'm hooked. I didn't want to do another car right now. I didn't want to do another car, but I'm going to have to. And we may have to go buy some fuses as well. I don't know which fuses are gone. We'll have to see what there is. I think we're just stripping everything off, aren't we? We're just doing a full strip down. Because nothing is at 100, right? Nope. The fuses are close. Must be a fuse gone somewhere, one fuse. But we're just doing a full strip down again. Okay, so we bought this for what, 20, was it 23.9 something? So we're already $6,000 up before we even get started on the car. So okay, let's just, I know we need a mechanic to do this for us, but just strip everything off the car. And we should have 20 parts when we take them off. Now I can, to save time, instead of just taking off 20 parts and then going and putting it in the repair machine, do 10 and then put the other 10, so we're waiting 6 minutes. It'll be easier just to take off 10 parts, put them in for repair, and then take off the other 10. So the first 10 is that I would do is 4 discs, 4 calipers, and 2 suspension pins. That's your 10 parts, and then go and stick those in the machine while you strip the rest of the car off. So that's what we're going to do. Suspension pins are only on the front wheels. They're essentially ball joints basically for the steering. So there's part number 3 and part number 4. You don't have to do the suspension pins, but what else would you do? Battery and muffler. 2 parts of the exhaust. Now I'll do it this way. Okay, so that's 8 parts. Obviously the wheel doesn't count. Yeah, I was just going to buy a car, just have it, bring it back here and then just leave it. But as soon as I got it back, I couldn't. It's addictive, this game. And for its price, which was like 16 quid, $18. So yeah, these are my first 10 parts. 4 discs, 4 calipers, and 2 suspension pins. They can go in the repair machine regardless of what condition they're in, unless they're 100%. And then as they're getting tumbled around and fixed, we'll take off the suspension, the shock absorbers that is, and the exhaust and the battery. And while they're getting tumbled, well actually no, we'll still be able to do the fuses. Yeah, we'll fix the fuses as well. Alright, there's my first 10 parts. Yep. They're all going in the tumble. The Fixatron 3000. obviously the open dialog is in weird places. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I love that machine. I would adopt it. I should, yeah. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Didn't want to do the battery until last, but I brought the thing down by accident, so we'll do the battery and then we'll check the fuses. Thing is, I can't go out and buy new fuses right now because well, it's night time. I need to sleep. So we've got a dodgy. Oh, I've got one of those. Is that all it is? Is that all? All the other ones look okay. Yep, 100% on the fuses. Cool. That's the battery and the fuse box done. Right, as that car's going up, I'm going to sleep. Is that tumbler still going to be going? That's the thing. To sleep, cheat the tumbler. No, it doesn't. Not at all. Yeah, go and get a 7 hours sleep and the tumbler's done. Nope, still going. You can't cheat it. Right, so the next 10 parts is the 4 shocks and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts of the exhaust and the battery. That's your next 10. Works out well, doesn't it? I don't know whether that's by design or just coincidence. And the fact that I've got 20 spaces in my rucksack, as it were. So yeah, obviously because now we're repairing more parts, it takes longer to do the mechanical side. But it's so worth it though in the profits. You see a bit of an increase in the rep. Instead of 100 rep, we're getting like 140 on that last one, which is good because after you do 3 cars, you've essentially got 120 rep more than you would normally. So yeah, it's absolutely fine. I think they've balanced it pretty well. They're like the progress, it's not too fast, it's not too slow. You can't have it too quick. You don't want to be like, oh yeah, I've done 10 cars and now I've got an empire. No, you have to do quite a lot of cars to get to these top levels. You know, and I'm guessing as they move along they're going to be tweaking things. I don't know if they'll tweak, because twice now we've put market value on the car. Well, once I put market value, the other one I went close to it, and since it's been on that turntable in the showroom, they just came in twice. We had customers saying, "Hey, I'll take it." Now, is that a bug that they're accepting first time in a showroom? Because if it is, they'll patch that out. Or does it mean that it's by design, it's okay, and it means that I can actually price something higher than market value, and I just have to wait for the right customer to come along? Don't take the first offers. In the last 2 customers, we've had 2 offers, 1 from each, and they've both been to accept the list price, or the price, the sell price I should say, which is amazing. Good for me. So So what if I put this one, I don't know, a couple of hundred, 500 above above market value? What if I do that? I might have to wait for a few people to come along. Maybe nobody will. Maybe if you go above market value, there's no chance. I really don't know. Right, the battery's off, the fuses are done. That's the other 10 parts. There you go. So and this is where I need my other 10 spaces now, so that I can collect the good ones, which are just about to be finished. I can collect the good ones. So I'm only temporarily holding 20. Otherwise I could spend this 40 seconds going to here, putting the old stuff in my storage, and then picking the good stuff up, putting it on the car, and then putting the old stuff there. But then what's the point? You might as well not have taken it off the car. And if you... There's no groups in here, is there? You can't have groups of storage, like, you know, have different names of groups for this is off this car, this is off this car. Because if I had loads of parts in here already and put those in, they'd be getting confused with other parts, you know what I mean? If I had shocks and exhaust parts and batteries and stuff in here and I put these in, I would know. It wouldn't matter which shocks or which batteries I put back in the machine, but if I need to know what parts are in here. So what I'm saying is, let's say I've got 50 other miscellaneous bits and I add these to that pile. How do I know what I put in there? How can I remember it was 4 shocks, a battery, a manifold, a tailpipe? How can I remember? I'd have to look on the car. I'd have to go to here and look at the report and look at all the not installed stuff. You know, so I'm happy to not, even though there's 300 storage there, I'm quite happy with the way things are at the moment, by just having nothing in there except other stuff. Anyway, I'm rambling. Okay, so the other 10 parts go in, and we carry these 10 and fit them on the car. So these 10 is basically brakes, calipers, pins, which we can put back on even with the suspension off, because they're completely separate. So I think let's do the pins first. I wonder if I can assign a key to this. Use tool focus. I wouldn't have to click the mouse so much. Right, so we're putting on discs and caliper. So therefore the wheel can go on. And again, I know we did it last time when I wasn't really paying attention, but see how long it takes us to put these parts on versus when we get back to the machine, how many minutes, seconds are remaining. That'll tell us how efficient things are. It was In other words, can I fit these parts on in 6.5 minutes? I think so. So it's 2 spindles, 4 discs. Yeah, so it's just these now, isn't it? Okay, so just this one corner, and then that's all the first 10 refurbished parts back on the car. Maybe I can afford to buy another repair machine. That would be great, wouldn't it, if you could have 2 of them. Pity you can't buy a machine, because that way you could put 10 in one and 10 in the other. Right, so how are we doing on time? Took me 3 minutes and 20 seconds to do all that. Well, hell. Yep. Sweet. I've even probably got time to go up to the shop and just buy a load of fuses. I've got the money to do that. I can't believe that my money is, my account at the moment is 17,000 exactly. Let's go to the shop and just buy a packet of each fuses. It's going to cost me quite a bit, to be honest, maybe a couple of hundred. But at least we've got them in stock and we don't have to keep going out to get them specially, which means we'll save a bit of fuel. Talking of which, we're now down to 1/4 of a tank. And we started off today with 3/4. So the fuel mileage is definitely better. So just before this guy closes, I'll take yeah, it says there, doesn't it, includes 3. There we go. So that cost me £120. Ah, yeah, 120, and I've got 3 of each fuse now. But I need to put them in my workshop storage. I can't be carrying them around with me. I need those 20 spaces. I wonder if those Harmonia cars sound better now. I think they said that they'd done some sound updates or something. And they're working on sound updates. So the Harmonia cars sounded like old cronky diesels, didn't they? Right, is the machine still going, or did we get back in 3? I don't think so. Oh my god, look at this! 36 seconds. We managed to do it in time. Let's just get all these fuses stored. Yeah, so now we've got fuses if ever we need them. We just come to the storeroom next time on the next car and we've got fuses ready to go. What a nice little scenario we've got going, nice little business. There should be a dartboard in there, eh? Do you think I can climb into this box and get fixed in 6 minutes? Wouldn't that be nice? This is amazing. I'm going to be treating this repair machine very nicely. It needs a repaint, keep it clean. I wish one of these existed in real life. Holy crap. Okay, so we're putting on shocks, battery, exhaust. Yeah. Not necessarily in that order. Let's get the exhaust out the way. I think the manifold, for sure by a long way, is the item that's got the most nuts on it. The front suspension shock absorber is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has got 10 on it. And then you've got 2 more, so 12 here. And then you've got the cat, which is nothing. Straight on. And then you've got the tailpipe. Which is another 2, so that's 14. And the muffler goes on its own. So it's 14 bolts for the exhaust. And now the shocks. So there's only 4 bolts on the back shocks and 6 on the front. Keeps dipping down on its own. Really weird. I wonder if the car is deemed yeah, it will be. Yeah, it will be. I was going to say, if it's deemed undrivable without the battery in, of course it will be. All parts need to be installed. Except for some fuses. I wonder if you could whip out all the fuses and still start the car. I mean, that'd be unreal, wouldn't it? Depends though. Your fuel pump might be in a different location. Your fuel pump fuse or relay. Yeah, maybe don't compare this to reality when you're bringing in muscle cars and their 4-cylinder engines. Right, I think this is okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that's everything. This was a big layout, this one at, I can't remember. Let's go check it out. Yeah. We bought, this is the biggest, most expensive I've ever paid. That didn't make sense, did it? None of that sentence made sense. This is the most I've paid for a vehicle. There you go, 23.9. Sleep overnight. Oh, the energy bill was still a killer. And look, 169, 1,100. How are they justifying this? Do I have to go to bed at a specific time? I don't understand. What day is it today? Is it Sunday? No, Friday. So why are they charging me for Saturday? None of this makes sense. Right, so we paid 23.9. What's it worth? 34. And that's before the bodywork is done. And that's even with the engine like it is. Mileage is 26.3. Okay. If I can get this to 16, I think it's the only thing, isn't it? It's not worth doing mileage on any other number. You know, you could bring that down, but I think we're just going to do this. It's not going to do it. The mother. It's not going to do it. Yeah, getting it from 2 to 1 is hard. 9 to 8 is easy. 6 to 5 is easier. But the 2s to the 1s takes up a lot. We need a more advanced mileage tool, but I don't even know if we'll ever get one. One where we can just tell it what mileage we want it to be on. And turning the clocks back like that in that method, is that really the way things are done still? In these moderner, more modern cars? Actually, it's kind of surprising, like this SUV, what it looks like, and the year that they say it came out. Like, some cars look newer than what their year would suggest, and some, like the muscle cars, they say, oh, it was a 1998 car, but it looks like it's from the 60s. Why don't we have cars from 2014 and such? So it looks like we stand to make around 10,000 on this car, at least, which I'm not going to complain about because we've been making, 8,000 and been happy with it before. But yes, with the bills we have now to pay, we need to be making bigger profits. And now that we're able to repair everything ourselves, we can make bigger profits than before. So it's kind of balancing itself out in a way, isn't it? Try to get it a bit more central. If rust is a car's enemy, then having it round here would make it your arch nemesis. No? Sorry. I'm going to try and skip that bit so I don't have to sand it. Oh wow, we managed to skip a lot there. I like sometimes as well you get the colour variation in the filler. Oh, in the sanding, that's kind of cool. Almost as if to say, you know, there was body filler under this car already. Sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's not. Right. Still also let down by the rusty old number plates though. But there's not a lot of bodywork to do on this. It's fairly okay, to be fair. And now the fast orbital. Done. Done. This is the it isn't this fast in real life. And this brownie colour, nah. Should we go silver this time maybe? There's two silvers, isn't there? There's a darker one and there's a lighter one. We'll go for the lighter one, I think. It does look fairly good. And I think it should suit this car okay. Let's not forget that it's going to need waxing and polishing. A Largo for 17. Drivable, so we don't need to buy any parts for it. That might be alright. See, this has got 60,000, this has got 29. 3 years newer though. Not drivable, 37%. That's more like it. We can probably get it for 12.5. And I can't schedule a meeting. Why? Oh, because I can't afford it. Yes, but see, now this doesn't make sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. because even though I can't afford this amount, I can negotiate him down to 12, bring the car here, and then sell the one I've got. It should still let me do it. Anyway, it's on my favourites, so we can buy it after we've sold this one. And then I'm going to have to end the video because I've got other stuff I need to do. There you go. Right, let's go sell it. I believe she's a da 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 da. Yeah, I almost forget this. And yeah, I know you can do, you know, the foam, the rinse, the wax and the polish, and then do the bodywork. But that just doesn't make any sense in my head. Wax and polish a car and then frickin' repaint it. Where's the logic? Easier to paint the roof when there's a sunroof there. Now we can go put it up for sale. Except it's just gone 7:30 p.m. so there'll be nobody coming for it today. You don't have to photograph it here. You could take it somewhere scenic and photograph it if you really wanted. But I don't think it's going to make a damn bit of difference. Yeah, so you can't have a slack day, eh? You just got to keep pushing. Wow. Last time we sold it for 37.3. Look at this. I'm going in with 42. 100 above the price, and see if the first person who comes in the showroom, like before, says, hey, I'll take it. Now, the thug can't get in here to touch this car, right? So let's have a think about this. If we sell it for that price, oh my god, can you imagine? 42,000. Who's here early? Face plant. So we'll make 18,000 on this one if it sells at this price. 18,000. How much did you make on the last one? Was it around that? Truly can't remember. 37.3. Oh, we made 20 on it, didn't we? How do you suggest 34? How much did I say profit on this? 18? And last time we made 20. Sorry Doris, this car isn't for you. I'm going around with the thing. Yeah, look, everything's done on the car, look. We couldn't do the mileage because it wouldn't work. It's just the engine that's a bit shitey. Market value 41.9. So yeah, you stand on here, you go around with the car. Roll up, everybody come in. Free sandwiches with every car. I think we're going to have to negotiate a bit, guys. It's way under market value. She's taking the piss. This is what I'm writing down all of my little figures on, my numbers, how much we bought, how much we paid, how much we spent. People are walking away. Yeah, that's the most we've spent though. Let's call it 24 just so that we can remember easy. Yeah, we bought it for 24 and we're selling it for 42. So that's 34, so that's 10,000 profit. So not as much as the other one then, I don't think. Man, they're not interested at this price, eh? They're all offering me around 35. You can't edit your advert, you can just trash it and do a new one. We may have to... Oh my God! Everything comes to he who waits.
Woo-hoo. Great job.
134 reps, so we didn't make as much as before then, right? Oh wow. Everything comes to he who waits. Everybody else was lowballing us. And then we just... Where am I going? Bank, 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 bank. There you go. We sold it just a tad over the list price. A tiny, tiny amount over the market value. And yeah, there you go. 23,924. Didn't cost us anything on top of that. Apart from fuses which we bought for general stuff. 23,900. So let's call that 24. Sold it for 42. Ah, that's nice. 23,934. Yeah, 18,066 profit on that one. Energy bills are nice there. Now, that car, we got 56,000 now. Is this still going? Let's go check it out. It's drivable, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Yeah, so we're back up to 56,000 already. We're making money a lot faster now. And it really helps that we don't have to buy parts. Unless from the junkyard. As I said, though, you know, there's going to be the odd occasion where we will have to buy a new part. Unless we wait for a junkyard to get something in. But, yeah. Oh, it's not drivable. Okay. So the market value is 17. The Andantes, they sell for what? Mid-20s, high 20s? Engine. Okay, engine, radiator and clutch are orange. The bodywork is okay, it needs polishing. And again, every single thing needs to come off the car. And the fuses, there's a couple of fuses that need replacing. Alright, so market value 17.3. What are you offering it for? 15.3, that's not too bad. He says, offering you 13.8.
I don't know. Maybe.
You've got to be hard in this business, man, to make the profit.
I don't know.
You know what? You've been more than fair with me. I'm going to take that.
Let
No, I'm
me
not.
think about it.
I've got to play hardball.
Yes.
Deal. You happy?
Okay. Okay.
Not drivable. Yeah, I'll come pick it up. Okay. Okay. Yay, woo. I've got two of those. Oh, three. Is it two? Three of those flying things, whatever they are. Maybe when we get to the next stage, we'll be able to afford a fence all the way around to keep the thugs out. Okay. Okay. I had my mind elsewhere there. I was looking at something. Let's go pick it up. Now we'll have to get fuel soon, but I'm not crucial on it yet. Okay. Uh-huh. What car is this? Oh, right. Right. Oh, God, I left some tyre marks there. In white, it looks like a Tesla, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Stop stuttering. Yeah, they don't fall over now, the pedestrians, when they hit your car. They just turn around. But I'm sure if I touched one of them with the car, they would fall. Pedestrian test. Pedestrian test. Oh shit. She's fine. She's absolutely fine. There you go. See? Didn't even complain. So, now we have a situation where we have a car that has got a part missing that I don't have. And it's too late to make it up to the junkyard now. So we'll have to go in the morning. Right. Because my memory is trash, remind me what we paid for this. So we paid 13,926. Okay. So we paid 13,900. The car in its current state is worth 17,300. So that's 3,400 more, and we need a brake disc. We need a brake disc from the junkyard. Okay. Let's get some sleepy buys. 11 hours. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh shit. Can we get another 12 hours? Yep. Day 99. So yeah, literally took a day off. Literally took a day off, guys. Slept through all of Sunday. Because the junkyard doesn't open on a Sunday. Right, let's go see if we can get a crappy brake disc. And because that machine will fix anything, we can just buy the junkiest, crappiest brake disc that they have. We don't need to, like, if there's one at, I don't know, 18% and one at 30%, we can get the 18% one, because it's all repairable. One. Over to the junkyard we go. There's a shortcut here, isn't there? Remember? If we go this way, there's a shortcut. It's by this fuel sign here. We just go up here. This takes us to the junkyard. It's not even on the map. You know what? I can actually afford that tow truck now. Saves me having the tow. We can buy that. But it's like buying a level, isn't it? It's like buying another workshop. So I'm not going to buy it, not yet. Right, do you have a brake disc, matey? Any old crap. Oh, he's got a couple. So your worst one is this one. 50 bucks. 54. Thank you. So that's our outlay, $54. And as it's not installed, when we uninstall the 4 calipers, the 4 discs and the 2 pins to put in the machine, it's only 3 discs we'll be taking off the car. Because we've got the other one in stock, so we'll still have 10. Yeah. I know I'm doing a lot of thinking out loud. But I have to. There's another road up there which that's not marked on the map either. And I know they mentioned that there was some new location that gave you a storage tutorial or something. I have no idea where this goes. What is these? What are these freaking stutters? I think we need to change the graphics down. It might just be the graphics that's the problem. Before the hotfixes, before I could... What is this? Everything is slow. Is this somewhere where we can just look around and find... Is that a London bus? Yeah, there's an old route master. Maybe they're going to build out, put new locations on this part of the map in the future. Ooh, what's this? A lighthouse? I haven't seen this icon before. Looks like I won't be seeing it either. Oh, it's a thingy marker. Okay, I got you. Looks like a little lighthouse. Right, back to the workshop. That's cost me a bit of fuel then. Nice. Thought we might have discovered some secret location. Why can't I hire that thug to go and steal a car for me? I can get a free car then. Because he's not very good, is he? Okay, well, okay. If I don't do this now, I'm going to forget where I'm at. And even the one that hasn't got the brake disc has to come off. Wait a minute, if it's missing a brake disc, shouldn't it be missing a caliper as well? Or does this game actually let you put a caliper on before the brake disc? Because how does that work? It must be missing a caliper too. If I go into assemble mode, see, I can't put the caliper on. It didn't say that there was a caliper missing. It must be this wheel. How does that happen? You can't remove a disc without taking the caliper off, but okay. Oh God, who cares? As long as it all works, and it does. So I've actually got a set method now of doing this. Which 10 parts to take off, and then the other 10. Fixing fuses now. Oops. Fixing fuses now is something I've finally figured out. I wasn't sure what the hell was going on with the fuses, and then I noticed that the ones that were blown had little black patches on them. Oh well. Just think of how many fuse boxes we could have fixed on all the cars that we've done. Hello, my little magic Fixatron 3000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in. .6 minutes. Why is that less? So now we need the next 10 parts off. 4 shocks. I think the only way I can stop playing this is that when I've sold a car is not to buy another one, because the moment I buy one I've got to get it done, or at least get the mechanicals done. I might stop after the mechanicals before doing the body. Who knows at this stage? That's 5 parts off. Part number 6 coming off. Number 7. Number 8. Nine, and finally number 10. And while I'm here, let's have a look at the fuses. Oh dear. Oh dear. So we need 2 small reds, 1 large green. That's basically the deal. And the ones we've got in storage, they're here, look. So we've got a large green, which goes here. We've got a small red, which goes there, and a small red, which goes there. And that's what's left. I think that's everything. Check on the fuses. 100%. Everything else, not installed. Okay, so these bits, not quite done yet, but just about. put the other 10 in and then we'll go to sleep. Learn the effects of alcohol on gut health. Okay. I took all those parts off and it's this thing still tumbling. Tumbling, tumbling. It's tumbling. It's tumbling, tumbling, tumbling. That's it. My chicken dinner's ready. Okay, let's open. Not today, monkey breath. Yeah, maybe if you go past midnight, that's what keeps the bills, the energy bills up. So you still have to wait, even though you've been asleep, you still have to wait for all this. Oh, Christ almighty. Huh. So my calipers... What? Where's my calipers? Oh, there. I wondered what was going on. It was just saying 0%. It was confusing me. So we'll just mount the other 10 items. It's the inside of the wheel that's all rusty, isn't it? Can't even fix that. It's so unintuitive, this. Should have left the fronts till last, because I've got to be up this end to put the suspension pins on. After this, we'll easily be able to afford that paint shop, washroom, whatever thing it is. Actually, no, it's 40,000, isn't it? Not 30. It's going to be a while yet before we get to level 8. So we could buy it and then save up even more money enough in time for the level 8 upgrade. Let's see how much we have at the end of this. I'm going to need around 30,000, I think. So we need 70,000, but I don't know how we're going to get that. We'll have to do another car. Yep, that's my inventory. 5 of 25, which is exactly where it needs to be. And on this we still have just under 2 minutes remaining. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Do 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 do. I'm running a great business. I'm having a ball. I might have a day off and do fuck all. I'll cover myself in paint. Oh no, I ain't. Right. There's probably stuff we can do on this. So the fuses are done, the brakes are all done, the suspension pins are on. Yeah. Market value 17.7. Oh, I know what we can do. It'll never wake. It certainly won't. Let's try. Think we can clock this back? Son of a bitch. We should have just concentrated on the 9. We should have concentrated on the 9 instead. No mileage put back. What an absolute toss bag. Okay, so the parts to fit on are suspension and exhaust and battery. He was convicted of exhaust and battery. Anyway, there we go. Can't change my mind. Hopefully it'll go well up from 17.7 up, or whatever it is, value up into the mid-20s. I'd like it to be. Selling it for around 24, 25 would be alright, because at least, you know, it's not the most profitable vehicle, but at least that's 10,000 profit, and we'd only be making around 8.5 otherwise, you know, because we're fixing. Actually no, because we wouldn't. First we'd have to buy parts without the machine thing, and the other thing, of course, is that we wouldn't be fixing all the parts to 100% either, like we are now. So that is why we're making so much profit than before. the we what is the outlay on this? $54 for the brake disc, and that got refurbished back to brand new. So in actual fact, the vehicle owes me $13,980. If I can get $23,980 for it, that's 10,000 profit, and that's not too shabby. We'll have made what, nearly, have I calculated it right? Nearly, if we get that money, we'll have made nearly about 50,000 in profit in the last 3 cars. Is that about right? I don't know. Doesn't matter. And of course, replacing or fixing the catalytic converter means no holes. You don't have any holes to fix. Forgot the muffler there. See, I'm trying to, all I'm pressing is the right mouse button to navigate. I don't know how the right mouse button flicks it out of this blueprint mode. I don't know how it does that. Where do you click with the right mouse button apart from maybe here? And I never even got up there, to my knowledge. So I don't know how it's coming out of that, out of this screen. Oh, I know what it is. It's right mouse button does the, if you click the right mouse button, it goes back one. So clicking it twice probably sends you out. Where to navigate around the blueprint like this, you need to hold the right. Yeah, there you go. It's just, it's a click that's doing it. Okay, where are we? 19.4. Oof, and the body works at 81. We're going to be hard pushed to get 24, but you never know. You never know. For the first time we get to drive it. Just wondering there whether devs have got a Discord for this game. Should we do the whole thing this time? wax and polish, and then take it for paint. I'm still debating whether to keep it white. I don't think so. Maybe do it in blue or something. I think what we'll have to do, because of time, is rinse, wax, polish, sleep, and then do the bodywork. See if we can save on those energy bills. I don't know if it does. It's just a speculation at the moment. I can't see a thing here, so it's going to have to be gives it that bluish tint. I was actually thinking about painting it blue. We did do a navy blue one before, but maybe that lighter blue that they do, we'll do that one. Okay, we're done with it. Just the body work now, and the car's finished. But how much is that doggy in the window? How much is this? Oh, is it silver? It looked white. It looked white. I'm just wondering how much now more is it worth? How much now more? Oh my God. My English. My brain's constructing that sentence properly. The mouth? No. 28. What if we put some fuel in it? I haven't got a clue. I mean, we're just under half a tank on this. I'd be interested to see if a full tank helps. I might go fill it up before we thingy it. Oh. I think that thug would have learned by now that every time he comes here, he gets face planted. But he still shows up. And it's the same guy. He's just that dumb. I'll see if I can skip that back bit. There's not a lot of body work to do, to be honest. So the least I do here, the less work I have to do in the next stages. Cool. obviously because there's not a lot of body issues. The profit that you get from fixing all the body won't be as much, but it'll be something. So quick. Yeah, I need to put this the highlight on like this, because if not, I can't see what I've got to paint, because the paint looks the same color as the filler. Okay, we're done, and she's polished and she's waxed. Does sound a bit clanky still, the engine. When I had the gravel here, I wasn't able to leave skid marks, and now I can. I haven't changed the colour. I was going to change the colour to blue, but it don't matter. Right, what's the final price on this baby? Paid, well, car owes me 13,980. That is 1,200 above market value, but it gets me exactly 10 grand in profit. People going to be walking away from this one, but you never know. If we wait, you know, who knows? Ooh. $23,980. 1,200 above market value. That's the most I've ever done. Oh, I didn't realize I was Raymond Reddington. Prestigious. Hello. Come in, take a look, walk out. Oh my God. The guy didn't even look. We are well above market value. We may have to bring it down. Just need some mug to come along. Okay. Whoa, get the hell out of here with that BS. So if I wait, someone's going to come and... they did say it was a small chance that somebody would come along and accept the offer, but it hasn't taken too long for me to get it. Although this time now I'm really putting up the price. There you go. It's done. 1,200 above market value. 10,000 profit. And she's happy about it. So that's fine. We're both happy. There are no losers here. It's too easy to make the money now, isn't it? What was the energy bill? 122 477 7. Okay. Make sure you get good night's sleep, guys. That's the crucial thing. Now, it will have auto-saved. Let's see if it crashes on save. Nope, it's all good. Okay, so I am going to leave it there. Oh, how much money have I got? 63,000. So I could buy that car wash thing, upgrade, but wait a minute, I'm not going to get caught out here. I can upgrade to car wash 3. Is that a requirement to get this? No. It just needs a reputation of 8 and an office level of 3, which is what I have. Okay. So I don't need to have the car wash thing in order to get that level 8 thing. Alright. There you go. I'm done. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like and all that stuff. And I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching and goodbye.